Say what you will about the Templars, but one way or another they make a good story. So when I heard that Sabaton had made a song about the Templars, I just knew that I had to make a bardcore cover. Hello everyone, I am Mark the Minstrel, and it is so very good to see you again. Today we are going to be doing exactly that on this Compose With Me live stream. So let's jump right into it. One thing that is really exciting is that I've actually gotten a better well, not exactly software. I've learned how to use my software a lot better, so now I can show you a full screen view, a view of just my face, or a view of the actual stream itself. So I am very excited for this. First things, make sure the stream is healthy so that I don't have to think about it anymore. It looks like we are all good to go. So this is what I have started so far, is just this. This is what I've got figured out at this point. Lily, welcome to the stream. Hello. Good to see you. Hope things are going well. It's odd that the stream chat isn't popping up on stream like I thought it would, but that's okay. Whatever. We're going to keep going forward. Today we're making a cover of Templars by Sabaton. So it starts off with a little bit of a choir piece that I wanted to mimic with my Irish tin whistles because they harmonize together very well. And that kind of imitates what's going on in the start of the Templars song. Let's see if I can play that for you without getting my video taken down. That's about what it sounds like, so I kind of mimicked that with here. I'm hoping that it's able to keep a similar vibe. I don't want to include any vocals in this because if I try and Lilac says hello, just drawing while here. Hello, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Cool. Looks like we are up and running. Oh, the stream chat is working. Okay, great. So whenever you guys give a chat, I've set it up so that it will appear kind of to the left of my cursor here. So you should be able to, chat, and we can chat a little bit and get some engagement going. So I'm excited about this. I'm learning the whole new live streaming thing, so it's really exciting. Anyways, I started off with this little choir bit. And then it builds. So as you can see, I've already gotten pretty far with where it's at right now. All things considered, I mean, this is a lot of progress. And now it's just a little bit toward the end, toward the end of the song. There's a bit of an instrumental that goes into the chorus. So it goes intro, and then it has like a verse, a bridge, a chorus, kind of an outro, and then a verse, bridge, chorus, outro, and then one more chorus, and then it goes into a long instrumental part right at the end there. And I haven't quite figured out exactly how I'm going to do that, so I'm trying to figure out. So that's kind of what I'm trying to imitate now, where it kind of builds with the instrumentation for like some kind of a climax. So let's figure out where exactly we're at now. That's right. It kind of has like I think it has a bit of like more of a beat at that point. About the same tune each time. It's kind of got like a strumming pattern. I've been using tremolo to try and imitate that pattern like that. Who's saying that? Hello, everyone. Hello, Silvery Phoenix. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Glad you sounded like you think so. I'm trying to figure out. I think we need a heavy kick drum right at the end here. I use a kick drum. Instead of a kick drum, I actually use a bass kind of drum. That's all that I really have access to, but I'll pitch it down so that it sounds kind of interesting. Actually, do I actually have that anywhere? I don't think I do. But I might. There's an odd chance that I might have that already. Rhythm, octave mandolin, bass drum. Maybe the bass drum. What does that sound like? No, it's too slow. All right. We're going to have to redo something that's a bit faster. But that's all right. That's fine by me. Let's see where to put it, though. This is a transition, and this doesn't happen until later. So I'm going to move this to a bar down here. And then we're going to start composing over here. Let me go get a bass drum real quick, and I'll play this for you so you can kind of see what's going on. All right, right on that last note is where I want the bass drum to start coming in and just go like a solid like pump, 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 which I think is going to sound pretty cool personally. I don't know what it is. Every time I go that direction on a live stream, first time I do it, I'll always just jam my foot on something. This time, it was my octave mandolin case, so that's exciting. Let's see. Silver Phoenix says, I feel like some like epic high tone or something should go over the piece in contrast to Sabaton's original. Yeah, I agree. So what I'm trying to do right now is use the tin whistles to get that high. Like this one is very high. But that kind of goes over the rest of it. But I'm thinking I do have a bit of a high tin whistle part that comes in. I could use some tambourine also to kind of like almost do instead of like a bass drum, which I do want some bass drum and some kick drum going, but I also want to get some tambourine to kind of get those fast notes. That might be a good compromise between the two. Do I have my stick? No, I got to get the stick over there. Let me grab it real quick. Thankfully, I managed to not kick my foot on something anymore. This is how I play this bad boy. So let's set it up so that I should be able to hear it through. You'll be able to hear me through the software and not through the microphone itself for a second, because if I start playing the bass drum right here, it's just gonna peak it, and nobody wants to listen to that. So give me 1 second to get this set up. I think it just goes for a while here. I'm not sure if I want to like play the bass drum for the entire time. The boring part of composing is that you really just have to listen to this click in the background as you're playing. And that click, some people apparently it's their favorite part of it, the one part that I don't play. Other people, they just find it really annoying. So I'm gonna try and mitigate how much of that is actually going. So Silver Phoenix says, do you have some violin sound you could use perhaps to get that epic high sound? Violin, that is a good idea. I have not added violin to this quite yet, but I do intend to. The problem at the current moment that I'm facing is that I'm not incredible at violin, so we'll see how it goes. Anyways, let's adjust the mic so we can actually get something recorded. But how late do I want to go to this? It'll be... I think I should go to about here, and then it'll fade out. So I'm going to go from here to about there. And then one before it, like I usually do. Okay, so I'm going to record from the bass drum in 1. If I click this, you should hear my voice speaking double slightly. That's all right, but I will shut off my microphone, so you should just be able to hear it through the actual software itself. That's the bass drum part. Good. Let's see how that sounds all together now, without the metronome, without recording. Okay. Close enough. I see, okay. Let's see. I think that was close enough. I'm gonna do it one more time just to make absolute sure that I have this, because bass drum, something about it is if you don't get it right, then it really throws off the entire song. Okay, let's see. Cut off you. Lily says, I'm going to go eat. I will see you later, Lily. Hope you have a good time. Enjoy your food. And I realize now that I didn't even record that, so I'm going to go try that again. All right. Alrighty, so now if I duplicate this and I play my cards right, you shouldn't have to listen to me play bass drum for too much longer. That looks like it's about the right volume level. Let's just copy that, and I want you to go here, 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 there, and then that should just play a constant bass drum. Okay, cool. Now I don't have to bother recording it a bunch. I'm going to turn the volume down slightly, and of course do my usual pitch shift so that it sounds more bassy. Okay, excellent. Who's this? Oh, Messing Music and Animation says, hello there. Welcome to the stream. Today we're composing Templars by Sabaton. I'm doing a bardcore cover of it. Welcome here. Good to have you. Now that we got bass drum, I think a little bit of a rhythm section would go well here with some tremolo. Because it has in Sabaton's version, they have like a little bit of a jugga 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 in the background. They also have a little bit more of a transition there with the drums. That I might have to, probably would get the, I would probably in that case get the, what is it? The hand drum for that. I think that could work. All right. Best Music and Animation says, I remember this from your Patreon. Awesome to see more work on it. Thanks. Yes, I'm trying to get it done. I'm hoping to get it done today, if at all possible, or at least get to the state where I can get a work in progress update for you Patreons. For those of you who don't know, on my Patreon, I do give work in progress updates for most of my songs. So not all of them do I do these live streams for, and a lot of the times Patreons get to see them a little bit early, probably a lot earlier than most of you. So check out my Patreon if you want to see some of the things I have in the works, or get MP3 downloads and all that shenanigans. Only if you want, though. All right, let's see. Where are we at with octave? No, this is rhythm. So let's get rhythm recording here. All right, this is, it holds E for a while, so if it's holding E, let's see what what does the Sabaton do? I'm thinking they have to change chords at some point. Okay, so they do. Now I gotta figure out what chords they're playing. I do thankfully have the chords up on my screen. E minor, B, D, F sharp 7? What? That's funky. I do like a good 7 chord. You won't be able to see this on your screen because I have it on my other. Well, I guess I can pull it over. But I use Ultimate Guitar to kind of show off the chords. So that's what I have. Showing that off there. And I transposed it a little bit so that I could actually get it to work with my whistles. Let's see. That's how it goes for the first bit. So let's try that for now. I think, so this first bit, it just drones on the tonic, the E in this case. After that, it'll go into a chord progression, which seems like it's B, D, F, B, I think. We'll see how that goes. Not too bad, though. All right. Now that I'm done learning, let's see if it goes. Let's put this down and we'll get recording. Rhythm. And change some volumes. All right, good to go. All right, let's put that in there. And one more. Bass note next. Then the high note. Alrighty, altogether that should... Hold on. Altogether that should sound pretty good. Let's see. I might have to increase the volume of this guy a little bit more there. Okay, looks like I kept it all at the right tempo. That's good. Let's see. What's this? Mark says, music and animation. The next time you do a Sabaton cover, warn us to have our armor and lightsabers ready so we can feel more macho than we are. I mostly mean me, but still, yes. I definitely should get a lightsaber ready. I'll try and warn you in advance, but no promises, as I don't know when the Sabaton is going to release their Mark the Minstrel cover. Probably be never, but that's all right. That's beside the point. I like how this tremolo is sounding, though. I want a little bit more of this medium tone. Okay, so far I like that's a good transition. It allows the thing with something about music and when you're composing is that as you are getting higher and higher energy throughout the song, you want to like build to something and then give the audience a chance to relax, and then build to something else and then give them a chance to relax. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for here. I think that's what they did also with the this long pause in the middle where it's just this kick and then these this rhythm bit. So that's pretty good for now, I think. I'm gonna move these guys even higher up to get them way the heck out of the way. Now we have all this room to work with. One of the mundane things that I never show you guys, except for with these live streams, is the how annoying it can be to like set up everything to look just right and to feel just right in the actual software. Because if I don't do this, it gets really chaotic really fast, and you don't know what's what, and then you can't find anything, and then all these things on the side here, it gets nasty because it'll just create a new file every time. It doesn't delete them in case you want to go back to it, but now you have to go back and figure out which ones you don't want. The way my software works is I can just see the ones that are playing, that are highlighted, and I can just delete the rest. So that makes it easy on me. So let's get you out of there. Wait, that's fine. That's fine. What's this? Whistle high. Are you playing? Where to? Okay, so you are playing. So that's down here. Where are you guys coming in? Probably, if I had to guess, it'd be one of these guys. This is fine. That's fine. Okay, I didn't name any of these files. It's this one and this one and this one. Okay. Whistle high 4. Do I have a whistle high 2? Okay, whistle high 3 then. If I rename it and I copy it, then it's really easy to rename the different files. I know this is the most boring thing ever, but it'll save us time in the future. So that everything is super organized. What are you? You're this one? Yeah. You, and then you are this guy. So you get to be 3. Okay. So now whenever I want, all I have to go is I can go back, place this here, and I can place this track absolutely anywhere. I can just place it there. And now you've got a little bit of this guy sitting outwards. Outwards happy. What are you? This is bass drum? Okay. Bass drum. I think I only have one bass drum. Yeah, just this guy. So we're going to take most of that. Put you here. Rename. I think that's it. Is that right? Give me that. Okay, yes. Sweet. No. Out of here. You. So this is easy. I got to get to the rhythm section, but I know which one it is. It's rhythm 2. Wow. I figured I would have done more rhythm by now. It also helps you keep track of what exactly you've done in the song up to this point. Let's take you. Rhythm 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, 2.4. Okay, so now we got the boring stuff out of the way. We can get to the goodness. This is what I've been waiting for, is actually playing the music. Go figure. I think we need to add a little bit of a different drum at this point. That's interesting, but I need to add like a little bit of a transition. When Sabaton does it, they have a bit of a transition right at the... It hits 4 times, and then it does a transition to the next 4. You know how it has that right? So I'm gonna go get a hand drum. Be right back. I can't play that. Wait. If I play that for more than like 7 seconds, I'll get copyrighted, and I don't want that. Hand drum is back. This bad boy. So this is pretty handy. Personally, I find it quite nice. It's funny, actually, when I got this, I was expecting to just play it with my hands, because it's, a hand drum, but then the guy at the place suggested I get one of these guys as well to play it. And I zero regrets. Something about playing with your hand, it just has such a muddied feeling to it. If you listen to like this, the sound of this versus this, it just sounds better. You can't really get that tone with your hand, kind of, but it's more difficult, right? So I'm gonna add a transition real quick. Let's see where I can add that transition. No. Here. Right, something like that. Something like that. Okay, let's see. 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's right there. Right smack dab there. Hand drum. Select that. This is really handy because it'll actually rename the files for me a little bit, so I don't have to worry too much about it. Let's get this going. Almost. I have a better idea. If I instead put it somewhere, and I left myself no space at all. Let's just add something here. No. Here. That's what I'm talking about organization, is sometimes you really just gotta do it right the first time, and then you just don't, and then you get in situations like this. All right, here we go. Perfect spot for hand drum. All right. Not quite. All right. See how that fits a bit better? So you want to have something that messes with the volume a little bit so it's not too boring. Okay, and that's what it'll go into the next chorus of chords. I want to keep that going throughout this entire... let's just... Oh, no you don't. Let's just rename this now to be hand drum. What would it be? I think at this point it's probably 2. So that was bass drum 2, and this is probably hand drum 2. If I haven't already done it, whatever. We'll keep it. We'll keep it. 1. If you guys haven't checked out FL Studio and you like to make music, it's definitely the best software I've found to this point, just because it makes it so easy to like layer and copy paste and like line everything up just exactly how you want it. Something perfect about this software. No. Mert says, bro, how are you? Hi, how's it going? Good to see you again. It's been a while. Plugging away, actually, just one foot in front of the other. We're composing right now. We're making a bardcore cover of Templars by Sabaton. Because, you know, when Sabaton releases a Templar song, you just know I have to make a cover of it, right? There's no two ways about it. You know, it's practically mandatory at that point. So that's what we're trying to do here, one step at a time. I think the next step is to get the rhythm section back in. This is kind of showing off how we build a song, where you're just adding the layers. This is a common musical technique, which is, I think, horizontal moving rather than stacking harmonies vertically instead of messing with a melody horizontally. Wait, I don't know how to explain it. I'm sorry, I'm messing up my words. What I mean to say is playing a lot of things at the same time instead of playing one interesting thing back and forth. So that's what we're doing right now. We're setting up the layers. We just got the bass drum section and the rhythm section, the hand drum. I think I might wait to add tambourine until a bit later because I don't think we need it quite yet. So that's fine by me. I think rhythm section. That's right. So now I got to figure out what the chords actually are, and then we might actually be able to do something about it. Let's select our bounds. All right. And then what's gonna play here? Okay, so this is gonna have to go all the way to the end of this guy. And then probably a bit further. When this tremolo is going on, this is probably gonna quite a bit of transition, so let's see. F sharp. 7? That's not 7. That doesn't sound right. I'm just gonna do minor. That also doesn't sound right. There. That sounds a lot better. Okay. Mert says, I accept. Thank you for accepting the quest. I don't know which one you're talking about, but I thank you for accepting anyways. Messing Music and Animation says, I'll definitely be looking into FL Studio once I have some money saved up. Yeah, for sure. It is a bit spendy. I was willing to bite the bullet because I'm, you know, to the point where I'm doing YouTube a lot, so I want to be able to make good music like this, and this saves me a lot of time. It makes it a lot more fun than other things I've tried. So you can line up tracks in a video software. That's how I did it for like a year. So it's nothing, it's not wrong. It's not bad or anything. It's just it makes it more difficult on you, you know. I like to make it easy. Alex says, I'll be off for a sec. Bye. Have a good day and might come back. Good luck. Thank you. I hope you have a good day as well. Best of luck in whatever you're going for. Cheers to your adventures. Marvelous. All right. So this goes from the chord start. That says it starts at C minor. I don't want to do C minor. That sounds like that sounds wait. No, that can't be right. Ain't no way that's I don't like that. It just doesn't work. Not with this particular strumming pattern that I'm trying to do. Let's see here about F minor. Why does it say F? Does it go from F to F sharp? That seems like an odd combination. Let's just go with E minor for now. How about we just figure it out by ear instead of trying to figure out what they did? Okay, I feel like I need a little bit of a transition in there. So it starts with E, which is our tonic. I could see it going to E to G to F. That'd be fun. Let's try that. Chat just glitched out hard. That's wild. All right, whatever. That's cool. This is the rough part about composition and trying to figure out a song is you got to figure out what chords you're going to play when, and if they don't sound good, you got to scrap it and you got to start over. And there's not really a good way of doing it if you can't find the chords online, or if you just don't know the chords by listening. Like if I say F sharp 7, what comes to mind? Probably absolutely nothing. And that's the same in my head too. But if I hear this chord, I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. That wasn't an F sharp 7. That was just F sharp, but F sharp minor. But that's kind of why I have to play things by ear. Sheet music, I can never do sheet music. I don't know about you guys, but I can never do sheet music. I've tried. I've used it to learn songs, but I haven't done anything else with it. Not really. All right, let's try getting some rhythm going. First, I gotta just play it along so that I make sure I have it right. Okay, that sounds about right. Stop it, go to rhythm, start recording, and turn off my mic. I messed that one up. That one up too. I missed the D chord. Cool. Headphones, man. Can't get them. Can't live with them. Can't live without them. True for many things. Let's move you down here. Take you here. This will be... I think that sounds right. Switch my microphone back. All right, let's... Oh, Messy Music and Animation says, sadly, I need to go soon. It's awesome to see your progress through this, brother. Can't wait to see the full thing. Yes. Hope you have a good rest of your day, no matter what it takes you. May your adventures be fruitful and prosperous. And may your story be forever told. Cheers. Absolutely beautiful. Let's see how this goes. I just realized you guys couldn't hear me at all. I'm so sorry. I'm so terribly sorry. How long has that been off? Probably since I was recording. I think I said goodbye to messing music and animation. Started rambling about this. I'm so sorry. All right. I only just realized that. Anyways, back to the stream. What was the last thing you guys heard me say? Did you hear what I said about these sliders? Anything? I'm not sure. Wait a second. I just did it again by accident. What the heck is going on? I think... Alright, I figured it out. So I accidentally pressed spacebar to click play here, but I was already clicking on the other screen, so when I pressed spacebar it turned off. Okay, we're back. We're back for good. I guess spacebar is going to be giving me trust issues for a while now. Here, goodness gracious. That's alright though, that's alright. I was just talking about the rhythm section being the volume that I wanted it to be and how to change it with these sliders, and I don't want to mess with this because it'll mess with the rhythm of the entire song. Alrighty, alrighty. I guess that explains the drop in viewers that I got. In case y'all don't know, I can actually see the viewer count as it goes up and down throughout the stream. So, it's exciting. I figured it just is what it is, you know. What does Sabaton do at this point? It kind of has a high part with the violins in the background. I'm not that good at violins, so I can't be able to actually do that. Silver Phoenix says the arcane tonal device. Yeah, it's magic. It just turns off whenever I whenever I look the other way. It just turns off. It's funny. All right. That's all right. It's all right. We're moving forward. We might be able to try the mandolin a little bit. It'd be fun to get the balalaika in a little bit, although I do have a little bit of balalaika. I think that's here. I'm not too pleased with this part. Wait, this is going to take some revision later. Yeah, this little balalaika bit that comes here when doing this transition. Silver Phoenix says he has little musicians stuck in the machine and they obey his every command. It's true. It's actually my soul. I stuck it in this software. That's too low energy. We gotta revisit that transition. This is too low. It went like a little bit too fun. Wait. Horcrux music, says Silver Phoenix. What are you talking about? Horcrux music. Now I gotta look it up. Horcrux. Oh, that's exciting. Some kind of a soul magical item. Aha. You were right. I get it now. I'm sorry. I'm not too much of a Harry Potter fan. I've read some of the books, but not all of them, unfortunately. That was a very funny joke. Thank you for sharing. Sorry for not getting it. Usually I try and be a man of culture, but not today. Not today. I'm lacking today. Y'all caught me lacking. I think that's the correct term of that phrase. Use. Mm-hmm. Let's get the balalaika and see if I can. How does it go? Silvery Phoenix says, "You are more than a man of culture. You build it." Thank you, Silvery Phoenix. I appreciate it. I try and build a good culture if I can. It's surprisingly difficult, but also very fun. So let's continue doing that. Let me get my balalaika. I'll be right back. Some of you may remember in my last stream that when I went to go get my balalaika last time, I kicked it and I hurt my foot pretty good. But it's healing. It's healing now. But if any of you are worried, this point of the balalaika, this balalaika is surprisingly dangerous. You know, you can never quite trust this guy. Where did I put my pick? I think it's around here somewhere. I could just use this. No, I probably can't use that one. Let's switch back to the stream view. Yeah, I play balalaika with a pick. I shouldn't. I know that's not traditionally the correct way to play it. Usually you should play it with your finger like this, setting it in the middle of your lap and strum like so. I understand the correct way of playing it. It's just that I'm not. I say that I can't play it, and then I go and do something like that. I don't know. Sometimes I surprise myself. I don't know if it's a lack of confidence, a lack of skill, or just a lack of remembering. But one way or another, it just is what it is. I'm not too worried about it personally. Some musicians, including the musician I used to be, were very worried if they would make mistakes. I was very worried about making mistakes and messing up and getting very embarrassed about it. And then I realized that half the time people don't notice, and the people that do notice probably don't care. So it was a good confidence booster. All right. What I put here? I'm gonna same spot. They have that drone for a bit, and then after the drone comes in, let's see. When does the part? Okay, so as soon as the whistles come in is when the balalaika should come in. So that's right here. Okay, I can see that. I gotta turn these whistles down a little bit. This I will actually change all of them because you gotta check the master volume, see if it's okay. That's good. I think I want to just play the melody a little bit at the same time, instead of actually going through and trying to play the violin part. You can hear that. It's like da 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 in the background. I don't think I can actually play that fast enough. I might be able to, but probably not in the chords that they want it. I think I'll just do something like that. I think that sounds good to me. Let's switch it on balalaika. Where is it? There it is. All right, found it. Let's see how this goes. Where's that gonna pop up here? I think. All right. Immediately messed it up. Where'd it go? Down there. Why? Is this actually peeking over a little bit? Gotta zoom in to see if it's... It is. Those little devils. Alright. So that means it's fading out ever so slightly up here. That's a bother. Alright, whatever. I wonder why. Did I change it? Doesn't matter. It'll go here, and I'll drag it there. Simple as that. Yeah, see? It's got that little fade. Wow. I've been bamboozled. Sorry. Who's this? Name says, same. I'm gonna have to go. It's like 2 a.m. here. Oh, 2 a.m. My goodness, you're dedicated for being here. But I appreciate it. Hey, you have a good night, all right? And oh, Mark also says, good night, bro. We love you. Have a nice week. I hope you have a good day, too. And be careful about dark wizards. I'm going to call Merlin. Yeah, I hope Merlin is able to help us out a little bit. I'm thinking if anyone's able to, it'd probably be Merlin, but I know he's pretty busy lately, so we'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, have a good night. That's it. All right, let's play it. No, I'm hitting the wrong one. Where is it? What key, what note is that? Where it says, use your Celtic Oricum, destroy the evil. I'll do my darn best. I'll do my very best. I think we can do it together. It'll be a wonderful time. What is... Oh, I guess it's a harmony, isn't it? This is a harmony. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna play the harmony and then see how it sounds. It might be. Let's just mess around a little bit. All right, I think that's good. I'm gonna have to turn off a few of these things so that I can actually hear what I'm supposed to be playing. It's unfortunate. The more boring your recording session is, usually like you can't play along with the music as much as you want to, or at least I cannot. Let's put you on, turn you off, then probably just want the bass drum, I guess. Bass drum here. All right. Let's see how this goes. Recording here, metronome, perfect. All right, here we go, boys. Okay, that should have sounded all right. Should have, would have, could have. Okay. Not bad. Turn it down a little. Okay, I can see that. Then it kind of has a... Silver Phoenix says, are you going to medievalize the lyrics? I thought about medievalizing the lyrics. The problem is my voice can't really get a good... a timbre, a roughness to match Sabaton. And if I tried to sing over this song, like a Sabaton song, I think I would attract the wrong kind of fans to listen to my kind of voice, I guess, if that's a good way of putting it. My voice is, it's a bit more nasally. Their voice is a bit rougher. It's a bit down in the throat kind of thing, whereas mine is up kind of near the nose, if that makes any amount of sense. And if I'm trying to be gravelly with my voice, it just doesn't work. So I would be singing something very different from the original song, and I feel like that would just give this kind of a different idea of what people are looking for, and then just not turn out right. So that's my thought process. It makes sense. Yes, thank you. I'm glad I'm not insane. I try not to be as insane, but I'm a little. An acceptable amount of insane. I'm gonna put you. Your name. What was the last balalaika thing I did? Let's see. Not you. Not you. Where is it? I think it's the second one anyway, so I'm gonna do balalaika 2. Cool. And I'm going to set you here as well. And then, so in this part, it has, after it does this once, it does it twice. And then it builds by adding on a little bit of a horn track to it. So this, in the background, it's got... Right, for the first bit, where it just has the drums, and it has the bass drum, and it has the violins, and then when it goes to the next part, it gets a little bit more epic. You hear those horns go like, na 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 na. And you can hear him like kind of doing this call and response sort of thing, where it goes, you got the choir, and then you got the horns. And then it goes to the choir again. And then right after the choir ends, just listen for the horns in the background. So I'm thinking if I add that, it'll be good, and then I can get to the guitar solo. And what I'm going to do for the electric guitar solo is I'm actually just going to improvise something on the mandolin. It'll be, well, not entirely improvised, but like, it's not going to be exactly the same as their solo, because whenever I try and do something like that song, that part of the song, any song really, is supposed to be an instrumental, where the instrumentalist can just kind of play whatever they want, speak from the soul a little bit, if they're comfortable enough with that instrument. So I'm thinking I want to do something similar, where I'll actually be the one playing from the soul, if all goes well. So we'll see how it goes. Let's figure out... Balalaika goes twice. I think... Okay, that's good. So we get to the guitar instrument right after this. Stop. And then we're most of the way through the song, and we can just get to refining. This is actually the most intimidating part for me, because I wasn't sure how to build it with the limited instruments that I had. I might try violin, actually, here. Oh, no. No, see, horns are more of a brass instrument, which has a bit of a extended timbre. I don't want to do too much strings. I might try and do accordion instead. I think accordion would be most appropriate. So let me go get my accordion. I'll be right back. guys. Accordion has been acquired. Let's open it up. I actually inherited this accordion from my grandmother. She's still alive, actually. So it's not exactly inherited, but like given as a gift because she wasn't using it anymore. Not sure what that counts as. Maybe just a gift. I should stop overthinking it. But either way, it was a very good gift because now I use this for most of my videos nowadays. It's not really a Mark the Minstrel song without a little bit of accordion in there. And before anyone says, yes, I'm aware that the accordion is not a medieval instrument. I looked it up and it's very modern. So is most of my instrumentation, which is why I go bardcore and not authentic medieval. I have watched Freya Faraji, something like that. I have watched him, so I've seen the video. I know what actual medieval music is, and I know it does not involve accordion. I get a lot of comments about that whenever I put medieval in the title of one of my songs. A lot of the people think it's their job to inform me, and most of the time it's good information. It's just I've heard it before, so it's like I want to be polite, you know. I want to say, yeah, that's true, correct. But at the same time, I'm thinking, well, I know, but you don't know that I know, so let's just keep pushing forward. Let's not make it an awkward conversation. No, here. All right, it wants to be for the same time as this guy. It goes da 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 da. Excuse me. Ah. Where does it go? E. Something like that. Let's go. Need to be recording on the accordion. Okay. I want to get the lower register because we already have such a high register with the balalaika that I'm going to go lower for this one. Let's just play it through a few times, see how it sounds. I forget, what did they play? What did they play? Okay, that makes sense. I think it's that. Okay, it's there. Da, 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 da. Right, okay. Got it. Got it. The art of memorizing a song quickly so that you don't have to belabor it too much is an exciting one. I'm not playing the metronome, am I? There you are. Here you go. That was not the right key at all. Let's go down here. I might have held out a note a little longer than I wanted to there, but I'm not sure. Let's see how it sounds. Turn All right, that's all right. I think it's okay. I think that could be all right. But since it could be all right, but it's not all right, I'm gonna retry it entirely, like I usually do. Sage, I am glad you enjoy. I forget, how long have you been at the stream? Did you just get here? We are composing, we are redoing a bardcore cover of Templars by Sabaton, so we're trying to figure that out. And I missed my cue. Okay, that felt a lot better to me. How does it sound? How does it sound? You always gotta check yourself. Alright. Sage says, I just got here. Hello, welcome to the stream. So good to have you. You probably just heard my explanation, so I won't give it again. Alright. That's pretty okay. Pretty okay. One might even say slightly better than pretty okay. You might even say nice. Just you wait. It gets even better. I haven't even added any effects. I haven't added reverb. I haven't done any or much audio mixing. So, you know, we're getting going, you know. We're picking up speed. So when I do this solo on the Octave mandolin, I want to like set up the chords to be exactly how it's gonna be, and then just play whatever the heck I want on the Octave mandolin and hope it sounds good. That'll be the most exciting part, at least for me, getting to actually just improvise a song, improvise some music. Who are you? I need to... How much accordion do I have already? Almost none. So this is accordion 2. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wait, do I play... What are the other ones that I haven't played yet? Oh, those are my failed accordion takes. Alright. Failed balalaika takes. Rest is good. Alright. Cool. We have our files in order. It's time for us to move on to the next step. Figuring out what on earth they play for that bridge section. Guitar solo over... I think it keeps the kick drum also. I think I took the kick drum away too soon. Oh, I messed it up. It's not the same. I did it wrong. Well, no, I did a different version of right. Or a different edition at all. There's no right or wrong, really. There's more views and less views, but there's not right and wrong, perchance. Not exactly. It's slightly different. It's da 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 da. Something like that. Get this out of there. That's it. I like that a lot. All right. Let's try it. Get you back to where you ought to be. Almost. Almost. There it is. All right. All right. That was right, but wrong timing. Right notes, though. All right, that sounds right to me. Let's see how it sounds. Feels like it's on time. That's good. When I'm listening to this, what I'm listening for is, and so you can listen along with me, is whether or not it's on time with the tick. So you'll hear that tick in the background, and then you'll think, am I hitting the notes at the same time as the tick? And if I am, then odds are it'll sound good with the rest of the music as well. So that's what I'm listening for. The other thing I'm listening for is whether or not it's consonant or dissonant with the other notes that are going on. For those of you less familiar with music theory, consonant basically means pleasant sounding notes. Dissonant means harsh sounding notes. So a consonant harmony might sound like this, but a dissonant harmony might sound like this. All those notes are perfectly in tune, so they are playing the correct note. It's just the note happens to clash with another note. Very different than being out of tune, but maybe that's just me. It's always been a pet peeve of mine. But yeah, I'm checking for consonants as well. That's good. I'm not too worried about this little blip because I've got the reverb will take care of that pretty all right. When I add reverb, it'll kind of blend everything together and make it a bit more full sounding. So these kind of like these blips won't sound as like contrastingly silent. Versus with reverb, it probably would sound like, let's just throw on the main, let's do the main slot reverb. So yeah, there's still a bit of sustain that goes through it. Makes it a little bit better. Listening to it, that wasn't quite as different as I thought it would be, but you know what, whatever. We're gonna ignore it. All right, so what do they do for chords here? All right, so it sounds like it's just holding a drone for a bit. I might do the balalaika there because that's kind of what I've been doing as a strumming instrument in the background. There's like a rhythm bit that I've been doing for like octave mandolin that's a strum, but for this song I'm just doing a tremolo, which is where I'm playing one note over and over again and then doing a bunch of those together to make a kind of a sound, like a chord together. But I think I'm gonna do some balalaika there. Balalaika drone. All right, cool. Let's copy some of these guys first. Copy, move around, paste. think it goes until about here. I think I'm just one tick off. I think somewhere I lost a tempo, or a full measure I lost somewhere. I think it's just in the spacing of the choir bit, but I don't really care because it sounds cool anyways. But I'm going to keep this beat for a while because that's kind of the instrumental. So let's just copy this entire thing. Keep pasting it, and then I'll remove it when it gets boring. That's good. What more? What more? Alright, I think I got it. I'm just going to go for it, and we'll call it good. It starts here. So one measure before that, and then for a bit after. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Actually, I think I could play it all at once. All straight through. So that's here. That's... 1, 2. 1, 2, maybe. Let's just play it for a while. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm trying to decide on the fly what I'm gonna do while keeping entertaining commentary, while trying to play an instrument. Isn't this a fun multitasking exercise? At least my microphone is still on. That's one thing I'm still glad about. Probably just sound like that for a while. Yeah, let's just do that for a bit, and then I might cut it off on my own later. Turn on the balalaika. You there. Let's get going. Okay, cool. And then I'll cut off a little bit. It's just a nice little drone in the background. Another cool thing about this software is I can just bada bing, bada boom, and it's in line there. Perfect. Take this guy, double it, give it to the next person. See how the transition sounds. Turn on it maybe. Not as bad. All right, not as bad. Let's turn this to balalaika 3, and we'll call it a balalaika there. Balalaika 3, call it good. These aren't used, so get rid of them. Wait a second. Yeah, that's the transition. Did I forget to... Wait, where'd the accordion bit go? Hold on. Back it up. Okay, I accidentally deleted the accordion. That would have been awkward. This is why I need to rename my files. What is this one? Is this one used everywhere? No, it's not. Okay, this is the one I deleted. So you get to... I'll take your name, delete you, give your name to this guy. Now I know what on earth I'm doing. Okay, there. That's the guitar solo time. Okay. I might also add some tambourine here in a bit. I think go something like that. How does it sound? This first bit I'll do exactly the same, and then I'll improvise the next bit. Ooh, that's a funky note. It's a harmonic minor for a second there. That's beautiful. I love it when a song does something like that. All right. Let's go to here. Get ready for our solo. Not there. Here. Alright, we're gonna put this under octave mandolin since that is the instrument we're playing. Fairly straightforward. Alright, get that metronome, get it recording, get it set up. I'm gonna turn up my microphone a little bit too. I don't want to peak the microphone. Does it do that twice in a row? Okay, so then it goes in with the second one. So I might do this, and then I might do a mandolin solo for the rest of it. That'd be fun. Let's go here. Stop, play. Does it go in with the first note, or? All right, I almost got it. Missed the funky note. Missed every note. Also missed it that time. Almost. Very close. Very close. Oh wait, someone else is here? Valfreya and the harp. It says, oh, I caught the live. Hello. Hello to you as well. Welcome to the stream. We are currently composing a bardcore cover of Templars by Sabaton. I just realized there's really weird lighting on me, so I'm going to go shut my window. But yeah, we're having fun here. So this is, I'll play for you what we have already, and you can kind of hear what's going on. We're currently trying to figure out how to play the interesting guitar solo that's going on at this part of the song. So I really want to do a guitar solo here, but, well, octave mandolin solo in my case, so I'm trying to figure out how to do it here. So we're just going to start off by doing exactly what they do, and then we're just going to improvise the rest. So that's the current plan. I'll show you kind of what I have right now as the build up to that while I shut the window. Okay, that's about where we're at right now. Valfreya says, fantastic, thank you. Right. Yeah, this is sounding great. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just getting started, so hopefully we can add quite a bit more to it and get everything moving forward. It's been a successful stream so far. I mean, let's see how long we've been going. Looks like we've been going for how long? Hour and a half now. Sweet. That's great. Belfry in the Harp says, I know Sabaton, but not this song. I listened to them a lot more in the past. Yeah, it was, I used to listen to them back in the day when they had their, like, a lot of the hype around the song about the Swedish Guard that people keep thinking is about the Crusaders. The Last Stand. That's become kind of an icon for a lot of Crusader songs and Crusader edits nowadays, so I was really into that kind of thing way back in. Well, still am, to be honest, but I listened to it a lot back then. Let's get this guitar solo going, quote unquote. Let's almost got it. There you are. All right, here we go. Never mind, I selected the wrong part of the song. Beautiful situation to be in. All right. Okay, that's kind of the build up to the sound. I'm actually going to play that twice, probably on the same track. That would sound cool, but I want to make sure I rename this one. Octave. How many octaves do I have? Octave 1. Wow. Fun. So this is Octave 2. And 2. This is all octave stuff. Okay, we can get rid of this then, so we don't get confused with it later on. How does it sound? I should probably check. You gotta go way up in volume. Insert solo here. All right, back it up, play it back, and we're good. Okay. Something about layering two of the same instrument, same track over each other, it just sounds illegally magnificent. It's just... Did I not record anything? Wait a second. I didn't record anything. See, if you don't click this button, it doesn't record anything, so now it'll record it. All right, let's try it one more time. I don't like that tremolo. Try it one more time. All right, beautiful. That sounded way the heck better. Let's try it. See how it sounds. Alright, not bad. Not bad. So we like to see, guys. Let's rename this guy. I don't know. I need to steal your name. Okay. We're making progress, guys. Making progress. Alrighty. Let's put the next bit here. Chat wigging out again. Alright, sweet. I just see a bunch of chat spamming. Sometimes my software will just refresh all of a sudden. And it's like, alright. I guess everyone's sending messages all at once. Alright. That's the build up. And then this next guitar solo is kind of on the same lines, except better. It kind of comes in hard and then continues. And this is where it starts. So that's what I'm trying to mimic. That's what I'm trying to mimic. See how it goes. Let me go get my mandolin while y'all listen to this. Something like that. And then it'll calm down a bit, and then it'll go back into the actually, what does it do after that? After the solo? It goes into the bridge. All right, easy enough. Actually, let's put the bridge there so that I know exactly when to end my I might get carried away with my music. So let's get the bridge. Get the bridge from you, and then place it over here somewhere. Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? It's not letting me. It's not letting me click. All right. Here. Take you. All right, so it's right here where it changes. Okay. I want to take out this here. Oh. Noax, welcome to the stream. Noax 1000. Skull and crossbone emoji. And now the chat is wigging out again. All right. They're very excited to have you. Welcome. So what we're doing today is we are making a bardcore cover of Sabaton's recent song called Templars. And this has been exciting because there's this very rock orchestral choir, and I am one man playing a few acoustic instruments. So we're having fun. It is going to be a purely instrumental song due to my vocal timbre not quite matching with Sabaton's glory. Can remove these here. So right now we've got most of the song. Let's see. Most of the song set up with like the intro to like most of the chorus. And then like some of the verses. Transitions. And some fun ones that go right into the chorus, which is pretty exciting. So yeah, I'm pretty excited with it. And then we're doing this whole instrumental portion, which kind of leaves all of this behind and then just does this. So once we do this, this is mostly copy paste. I'll be able to put it over here and we have the song done. So we're pretty close to the end, actually. Then it's just adding on some finishing touches, smoothing up the transitions, and we should be cooking with Crisco. Okay, review. Wait a second. No, I want you guys. Cut off that last half there. And get rid of all those here. Did that tell me there's a double under here? Why is there a double under there? That's weird. I'll just get rid of one of these. Okay. I wonder how many of those there are now. Let's do this, and then a cool thing I can do is I can just select a few tracks and then do this transition where they fade out. And now I don't have to worry about them sounding weird. And then they just disappear, and it doesn't sound choppy or nothing. It's great. I'm so happy with the software. You guys are going to hear me rave about this software very often. Just because, you know, I use it a lot and it sounds nice. But I guess they don't really need my advertising. They already got it made in the shade, I bet. Okay. All right, let's do some fun. Belfry in the Harp says, "This is awesome. This does look convenient and easy to use." Yes, it is a great application that I found out. I actually got it recommended to me by a coworker. I wasn't even in the market. I wasn't looking for any kind of software. I thought it was just, I was going to use my video editor till the end of days, but no, they say, "Hey, you should check out FL Studio." I'm like, I don't want to pay for another software to do what I can already do. And then it was so incredibly convenient that I decided, you know what? I'm buying the premium version. Just because I do music so often, it becomes very viable. I mean, the other day, I made an entire song in 2 hours on live stream, trying to be entertaining at the same time. And I was able to just throw that together from start to finish, from like the initial conception of the song to actually creating it, editing it, and then exporting it was 2 hours. Like, that's wild to me, because I'll spend a week, like weeks on a song and still not have it done originally. Belfria says 2 hours. Yes, 2 hours. Just because it makes it so easy to like redo takes and all that. I mean, I didn't do like video. I didn't add any video to it. Okay. All right, let's see. How do I... So gotta be something about that. Where is, let's do mandolin, which is here. There, record. Turn you off so I don't have to hear myself. Get that metronome going. How do they start it out? Okay. All right, I like that key. It's kind of a harmonic minor key is probably where I'm going to go with this song. Or this solo, I mean. Just... All right. That sounds about right. Let's just start playing a few things and seeing how it sounds. I'm just going to improvise over this track a little bit, and then we'll ultimately just see how it goes, you know. wait a second. I just realized if I do a solo over this and I improvise it entirely, I won't be able to re-record what I improvise because then I will entirely forget what I played. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this is one of the difficulties with recording video and audio separately is if something is completely improvised, I won't be able to do it the same way twice. And I'm not recording and I'm not playing at the same time. I'd have to play the same thing twice, so I can't improvise it. Wait, okay, so that means I have to actually figure out what I'm playing. Oh, am I gonna have to copy their solo? I don't want to do that, but I might have to. That's how it is. It's how the cookie crumbles and how the cards are tossed. But let's just try messing around with a few things, see how it sounds. I kind of like how that sounds. It's a little bit extra. A little bit extra. A little harmonic minor in there. That kind of sounds nice. Maybe if I just listen to it enough, I'll be able to figure it out later. When I'm trying to relearn this later, if I just listen to it enough and I try and play along, maybe it'll sound all right. All right. I gotta change my posture. No. I think that could be it. Something like that. I'm going to start with that, and we'll see where it goes from there. not quite. I also didn't leave any room at the end, so let's add that. See how it goes. I forgot it. Oh, I gotta turn this guy up a little bit. I missed it? That has potential. Has potential. I'm not convinced yet. Let's play it back. Let's hear how it sounds. Let's play it back. It's got to end on an E. What did I end on? Oh, I ended with the most dissonant note possible to go into E. So I got to redo it. Okay. I got to end on E. That's what I got to end on. I got to end on either this note here or this note here. And then that actually might be worth the darn. Even then it doesn't quite fit for some reason. Where'd he go? All right. Oh, where does it go? Okay. Now that I'm actually composing in the Compose With Me live stream, this is the one part that I get stuck on. This is why I was so worried about this one bit. So you got to figure out where you're going and then where you've been. And if you don't figure out both of those things in tandem with each other, then, well, probably not going to get anywhere really soon. Actually, where does it actually start on E? I almost think it doesn't actually get to E. That doesn't sound like an E to me. It is definitely an E. Okay, never mind. One more time before many more times. That's why I'm not. I see. That's why I didn't record anything. Good to know. Good to know. That has some potential. Wait a second, where'd the balalaika go? Did I delete it at some point? Aha! I deleted the balalaika instead of the mandolin. Beautiful. possibly. I need to add a little bit more of a weight at the end. But, oh, no. You. Just want to make sure you get a nice fade out. How does it sound? Okay, I could get behind it. I could get behind it. Not quite. Wait, I'm recording in hand drum? Why am I recording in hand drum? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. We're good. I can change tracks. I don't need it. I don't need to redo it, but I certainly want to. I think that could be good. Let's try that. Okay. All right. I like the sound of that. That sounded a bit better. Let's fade this guy out a little bit. Let's see how it sounds. All put together. Okay. I like that. I'm satisfied. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Does that sound like a satisfactory solo? A good mandolin solo? Maybe can I get a W solo in the comments? Or an L solo if it's not very good. Other than that, I'm probably moving on to the next bit where it goes. I think it just translates. Run it by me one more time, says Valfreya. All right, so we got off with this this intro, and then we'll go into this mandolin solo here, so you can kind of hear it. And that's kind of how it goes. A bit before, a bit after. I think it. Oh, I'm peeking the mic. A bit before, a bit after. I think it's hitting all the right pieces. I'd say it's. I think it's pretty close. Valveria says, "Yep, sounds cool. W solo. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you, Noax 1000 for the W solo. Appreciate it all. That's good." I'm not in the habit of asking for things in the chat, but I think it's funny. Golden Controller says hello. Hello, Golden Controller. Welcome to the live stream. Today we are composing a bardcore cover of Sabaton's recent song, Templars. I heard the song and I just knew that I had to make a solo or a cover of it. So right now I just finished my mandolin solo, which I'm pretty happy with personally. I decided this one part that I just wouldn't copy Sabaton per se. This is good though. So just putting my own little personal spin. I also did this. Valfreya actually suggested a song a while ago, "All Souls Night" by Lorena McKinnon, I believe. And I did my own accordion solo in that one. So I kind of like throwing my own little instrumental in other people's songs. Do I have the right to? Absolutely. Should I? Probably. Will they get offended? Not if they're chill. And I'm yet to get sued, so I think we're chilling. Belfrea says, I like when you do your own solos too. Thank you. It's one of my favorite parts, is putting my own spin on a piece of music. Like if someone was to do a remix or a redoing one of my songs, or what's it called, a parody or something, or a cover of one of my songs, I definitely want them to put their own spin on it, make it their own song, right? I mean, you can copy mine, and that's cool. It's very flattering, but if you want to put your own spin on it, that's great too. I've never heard someone cover one of my songs before, except for, actually, there's one situation where Messing Music and Animation did a vocal singing over my cover of a classic forgotten hymn called Jehovah Thy Salvation, which it has a long title, but it's a really epic hymn, easily my latest favorite. It feels like it's a very triumphant song, which I'm not used to hearing. This Golden Controller says, I really like the idea of historically demaking a modern song about a historical period. Thanks, yeah, it's really fun. Valkyria says, I'll try to cover one of your songs one day if you do an easy one. Do an easy one. Here, I'll do Twinkle Twinkle Little Star for you. In the key of C, I guess. There. Good luck. Good luck. I don't know. It's pretty complicated. Pretty complicated stuff, but if I can manage, I'm sure you can. Valfreya says, too hard. I'm sorry. Let me do an easier song for you. This is the intro to One Note Samba by Frank Sinatra. Let's see, what key is it in? Probably in... Yeah, it's this one. So Frank Sinatra starts this song. It's all about people who are... He's trying to win someone over with a single note, and how all these other people will just play a bunch of notes and then end up saying nothing. So instead of saying a bunch of things that ends up getting no concept, he says just one really clear thing, which gets a concept across. I think it's a love song because it's a Frank Sinatra song, but it also could just be a commentary on social expectations. So this is a one-note samba. There, see if you can play that. I tried to make it easy enough to follow. Valfrey and the Harp says, I can do this one. Now we're cooking. Okay. Although I think it's really difficult to play the same note repeatedly on a harp, so maybe that actually might be difficult. Valfrey and the Harp says, do you have perfect pitch? If only I had perfect pitch. I definitely do not. The pitches that I sing are definitely not perfect. Valfrey and the Harp says, it is hard. Haha, heck. Okay. Never mind. What? I can't think of it. Okay. We're going off topic in this stream. We're going to try and find something that Valfreya can play. Let's see here. Is this in tune? Sounds a bit close enough. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, even I can't play that one. Never mind. Too hard. Catching up on chat. Valfreya says, "Oh yeah, I think that I asked you that before. I just get so surprised how fast you can pick out notes." Okay, thanks. Yeah, it's more about patterns. I understand about how far I'm aiming, and I just jump for it and call it good. Valfreya says, "Oh, it's so cute. Thanks. This is my lyre." Valfreya says, why'd I never think to cover that? I don't know. Maybe I'm just massively smart, or maybe I just know exactly one half-decent harp song. So that's what I'd recommend. But it's really pretty one, so I'd recommend going for that. Let's see. Have you heard of Henry the Bard? He does 16th century historical songs. Henry, our hero Henry? No. Gosh, I think so. I think so. Let me look him up real quick. That does ring a bell for a second. So can I see if maybe that will work? Let me look up Henry the Bard real quick. Henry the Bard. Maybe if I look it up on YouTube, it'll be better. Valfreya says, "Great idea, though I should be able to do Zelda's Lullaby." Cool. I hope you are able to do Zelda's Lullaby. I have faith. Yes, Henry the Bard. I am subscribed to his channel. That's great. I think I've seen a few of his songs. Yeah. Although he only uploads like once every few months, so better than I do. Just kidding. I've trying to do so many shorts that my song uploads have become later and later than I really ought to. You know, like I really want to upload songs more often, but they don't get as many clicks. So I tripled my subscriber count in like a month just by focusing on shorts for a little while, which is just crazy to me. Well, not tripled, it's more like doubled and a bit. TikTok is absolutely blown up for some reason. I don't know why, but I went from 1,000 followers to 70,000 followers. I'm not even kidding. 70,000 followers on TikTok. And I still don't fully understand why, but they really liked the side quests that I gave out. They started tagging their friends, and I think that's what got them into it. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. Valfreya says, "Holy cow." Yeah, holy cow is right. Let's see. What's another harp song? Apparently it's not tuned correctly. Let's see. Should also be able to play that one. So I know for a fact that you're better at harp than I am. Alright, anyways, back to Sabaton. Valfreya says, "Ooh, maybe I can do that one too." Cool. Glad you're getting inspiration. Let's go back to the stream. Yeah, I figured out my software a little bit better, so now I can I can now pull up different views. I can show my window full screen, my webcam full screen, or my stream. I'm pretty excited actually, figuring that out. It's quite fun. Valfreya says, "Haha, I still would love to get one of those little lyres. They're very handy. I mean, their range is a bit limiting, but I would definitely recommend getting a lyre if you have the funds for it. I mean, I think you could probably find one online for like $100 for like a really good one, and probably like $50 for a mediocre, all right one, passable one. I actually got a Zither for like less than that. So I think 20 bucks for this tiny little Zither. I think it's a kid's toy. The guy that I bought it from and I said I did medieval music, he looked at me like, oh, okay. You're not going to have any success with that. And then I used it in my intro for what is it? Fireflies by Owl City. The little like chime, da 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 da, like that was, yeah. Anyways, I'm pretty happy with it. Did you know you can play the Zither with chopsticks? It's great. Belfrea says my Zither was also $20. I think you should use yours to great effect. Or I think you use yours to great effect. Okay, glad you think so. I'm pretty happy with how it works too. Most of my instruments I'm pretty happy with. Like there's a few quirks here and there, like my accordion, the C bass button sticks every so often. But other than like minor annoyances, they all function pretty fine. Often I'm like stuck between getting a minor upgrade on an instrument or getting a whole new instrument entirely, and usually I go for the whole new instrument entirely because like usually like the range is close enough that I can probably figure it out. I'm getting a one better instrument, you probably won't notice the sound, but getting a whole instrument entirely, like it's one thing to get an accordion versus a pretty alright accordion. It's another thing to get an accordion versus like, I don't know, a harmonica. Like that's very different. Where were we on this song? I just finished the solo, the mandolin solo. I think we should add some bass accordion. I feel like that's what it's missing. Maybe. Oh, that's why it's missing. It's because I didn't put this around. Okay, so I didn't put this where I needed to put it, so that's why it's being silly. So I need to do this. Not there. Here, it'll go here again. Now I need to make a... I need to make a drone that goes underneath these solo bits. So let's get out a little portion here. I want you. Gonna select you. Let's get some bass accordion going. All right. For those of you who don't already know, I record the right hand and the left hand of the accordion separate. That's another key that sticks on this accordion. For two very important reasons. One, I'm not skilled enough to play both hands consistently, and I haven't bothered to get skilled enough to do that. The second reason, and the most important reason that has stopped me from getting better, is that it's a lot better for me to mix audio if you have the bass of the accordion and the right hand separate, so that you don't have to try and like mix and match or set the mic in just the right place ahead of time. So that's what I'm gonna do now. I stop watching Henry the Bard. All right. Interesting. Are you guys seeing video issues? YouTube is telling me that there are video issues. Are you like, is it choppy or anything? Let me know. I'll try and fix it. Valfreya says, looks good to me. All right, let me pull up this widget real quick. What does it say? YouTube is... Interesting. Okay. I think it's, I'm just gonna let YouTube deal. We're gonna go back to playing some tunes. Alright. Alright, I just want to play like a nice E drone. We'll do something like that in the background. Call it good. Take that, take you, and also place it here. What am I going to rename you? Bass. What bass are we on? Okay. Bass are we on. I feel like a little gremlin sitting on the ground with my all these instruments that are sitting around me. It's wild. Oh. It's kind of funny. My posture is cooked, but it's all right. Oh, I like that. Okay. A good amount of bass. It's just something about it. It's just perfect. I want to make sure this gets saved. Templars, Mandolin. Actually, what Mandolin are we on? Mandolin 2, I think. Alfred says, Accordion is so good. I 100% agree. 100%. A lot of people have told me that they've are inclined to mention that the accordion is not a medieval instrument, and I'm inclined to agree it is not a medieval instrument. I'm also not going to remove the accordion because it's a very lovely instrument. Just because there's something about a good accordion that you just can't beat. Because most of my my instruments don't have a really good low register. The octave mandolin is the only one that's close. Sometimes I can do a bit of a trick where I'll have the octave mandolin and then I'll pitch it an octave lower to kind of get a bass. I've done that on a few songs. Most notably is probably Misanthrope, my most famous song. I actually pitched down the octave mandolin so it would make a better bass. Let's get you to go in. You to go out. Wait. Let's change that slightly. Why are you there? No. Why did you delete that? That makes no sense whatsoever. Okay. If I take these guys and I both give them a fade out and that bad boy. Probably want to give these guys a fade out also. That's good. Move you here. Cool. I don't want to be overpowering though. I'm going to turn this guy down. Okay, that's good. I don't like something about that. I just don't like it. That's too dissonant, right? Right there, it's too dissonant. Let's see what it sounds without it. It's the harmony, isn't it? Yeah. Why does it sound so bad? The only one that sounds good is this one. Now I gotta find out. I gotta investigate what is causing the dissonant tone so that I can fix it in all of them. That sounds beautiful. That sounds absolutely beautiful. Also sounds beautiful. It's just right here. It's just this note here. That's done on all of them. Interesting. Exactly that note. Alfreya says, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Ain't no two ways about it, just yeah. It's one of those, I was hoping you'd notice without me saying anything kind of yes. Usually I'm fine with dissonance, but it has to be intentional dissonance, and this is unintentional. So now I'm going to have to redo the whistle parts. Let me go get the whistle bit while let me go with my whistles. All right. How much whistle do we need? Let's see. The whistle's that one dissonant note. What is it? That's how it should be, I think. So let's get rid of that one harmony. I think it should be this one and this one that I need to get rid of. Oh, it's interesting. It clashes with this as well. Okay, so it clashes with this note as well. This chord. I don't even know what I'm playing in that case. What is that? See, the chords are A minor, G, D, A minor, A sharp. Okay, so it goes to an interesting chord. Okay. So actually instead, let's see if I can instead just turn this guy off and see if it still sounds bad. It doesn't. Interesting. So the whistles aren't the problem. Now we figured it out. See what okay, does anyone see what I did there? To narrow down exactly what was the wrong note. I knew there was a part of the song that this transition wasn't super good. So what I did is I knew that there was something with these 4 tracks because they're the only ones that's playing, right? That's easy. But what I started is I started playing it all at once. And you can clearly hear that there's one part where it's just wrong, but everything else sounds right. So I narrow it down to where it actually is bad or dissonant. I'd say bad in this case. Usually I'm fine with dissonance, but in this case it just doesn't work. So then I'm able to narrow it down to be exactly right here, and then I start erasing things until I figure out what is causing the problem, and I found it to be this. Found it to be that rhythm. So now I've got to figure out what rhythm to play there, which is good because I thought the harmony sounded cool and all that, but it just sounded bad. I'm like, why does it sound bad? I think that's partially why I didn't upload a work in progress 2 to Patreon, is because I knew that there was this nasty bit here and I didn't want to keep it. So rhythm 2.1. Let's just get rid of you. I don't want you anymore. Goodbye. And then Okay, let's see. It goes. I'm actually looking at the chords now. Where it goes. False accusations. Put out the flame. Assassination. Jerusalem still calls their name. Something like that. Where it has like a A minor to a G, D, A minor, A sharp major, B7. And I don't know how they're voicing it in the actual song themselves, but let's see if I can find it. Okay, it's right here. Okay. So it really works in their song, but I think I'm just doing it wrong. So I'm gonna, instead of doing it wrong, I'm just gonna not do it at all. So let's do a cop out and change the chords. Accusations. Assassinations. What are we at? It goes to E minor. Let's see. Something like that. Maybe I should just do A sharp minor instead of A sharp major. That sounded nasty. Absolutely nasty. Did you hear that? It's the nastiest chord I think I've played in a while. Okay. I think ending on that one is still good though. Okay, it's a funky chord, but it's still a good chord. Maybe I hold the A minor. Almost. That don't sound right. I'm legit just trying things until one sounds halfway decent. That has potential. Just because I removed notes that might be damaging. Belfray says, that's what I do, lol. Just keep trying things, and one of them hopefully will sound good, and then you just keep playing that one. That's People are like, wow, you're so talented at music. Like, no, I just mistaked enough. I got there eventually. Although knowing what to look for, I think, is half the battle. Let's see. My legs are getting sore. I need a chair to sit on or something. Or a gnome. Ideally a gnome, but a chair would also be fine. If I just don't play a chord at all there. Why was that the best option yet? That's absolutely wild. Just don't play any chord at all and just hope it sustains long enough. It needs something, but I don't know what it needs. Oh, I haven't tried that one. That sounds better. Maybe that. I need to think about it. Maybe if I'm just playing the root note so I don't try and worry about major or minor, maybe I'll figure it out in accordion. Oh, you hush. All right. Get this guy out of here so I can actually do it. Okay, cool. Maybe if I just play the root note, it'll actually sound all right. Let's see. What is it? It starts with A. A minor. G, D. That actually doesn't sound that bad. might just have to do that. Let's see how it sounds all together. I think it's just meant to be really harsh right there, but I don't want to make it too harsh. But let's just record it. I think we're trying to record it. Where'd it go? Oh. Maybe. Good. A little more sustained, and I'll call that. Oh, wait, what? Is that Zell? Zell Timms. Okay, Zell Timms says, I want to shout out the fairies of the lazy river at Magic Mountains. They are pretty awesome. Zell Timms says, how you doing, Marcus? I am doing pretty all right. Much better now. Hello, welcome. Are you still working now, or are you actually finally off? Oh. For those of you who don't know, every time I've streamed up until this point, Zell has been working. So it's an on-running. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm trying to. We're trying to. Sabaton. It's a rock band that does historical songs about historical figures, but like rock music. So they made a song about the Templars, and I just knew that I had to make a bardcore cover of it, which is what I'm trying to do now. This Compose With Me live stream is work through some of the kinks, but right now it's kind of tricky because not a lot of there's not a lot going on, I'll admit. Well, sorry, not that there's not a lot going on, but there's the things that are going on are kind of tricky. Because there's exactly one really weird note right here. And I'm trying to make it sound less terrible and more like acceptable, you know. So I'm thinking it just has to be dissonant, but I want to make it like a chord of dissonance so like it actually sounds mostly okay. I think I might try that. Let me try this. Zeltim says, I'm off right now. Okay, good. Good, you can actually, like, you know, not get rushed off by customers or nothing. That's good to hear. How have you been? I saw your latest video. Oh my goodness. I don't want to spoil it, but the rocket launcher. Goodness gracious. I was laughing as long as the same time you went. I was laughing out loud on my couch like a madman at the screen. It was so funny. I made sure to put it on the big screen, you know. Anyways, yeah, it was great. Comedic gold. I missed it. I wasn't even recording. Ha! Okay, beautiful. Very well. Zell says, it was so funny. Perfect timing. And the red mist through the shutter door. Yeah, the red mist through the shutter door. That's what really got me. Because there was so much anticipation and build up to that one moment that when it finally happened, it worked exactly as you planned. It was, yeah. That's a perfect example of a promise and fulfillment in a YouTube video. It's great. If you guys haven't checked out Zeltims, he makes some funny what is it, Gmod videos, I think it is. I don't actually play the game myself, so I might be entirely wrong there. Anyways, hello. Good to see you again. Zel's been here since like forever. Anyways, the stream is sorry, I'm not trying to be weird. Still not actually recording. This is the rhythm section. Cool. Not quite. That could be cool. That could be cool. All right. See it all combined. Why does this sound so off? Here, turn up the volume. Yo, no way. Zeltims has just become a member of Traveler. Can I get a W in the chat for Zeltims? Oh my goodness. Okay. That's great. Congratulations. You get access to all sorts of exclusive content now and a badge next to your name. Welcome. Welcome to the merry crew indeed. That's great. Cool. It's good to have you. Appreciate it. I think that's the first time anyone's ever become a member on a live stream. It's funny because yesterday I got my first ever super chat. A few weeks ago I got my first ever like super thanks in a comment. It's like all these crazy things. I'm not expecting it, but it's so fun. Anyways, thank you Zeltims. Welcome. Shout out to Zeltims. Being a homie. Zel says, I was meaning to do it for ages. Well, it's good to have you here. It's good to have you along. For those of you who don't know, you can become a channel member for a lot of fun benefits, including some interesting commentary videos, some like behind the scenes of what I actually work on. For Patreons, I was giving work in progress updates. I might start having to do that on YouTube here soon also. Since Zell is now the second Traveler, I can add more custom emojis because I just crossed the threshold of 2. Yep, those are all the custom emojis. You got the hat, you got Monarch freaking out, Minstrel giving a thumbs up, and then Messenger giving you a really stern look. It's great. But yeah. And then what else is it? I guaranteed reply to comments because there's like the members get like a separate section so that I can see like what all members have actually commented and I can filter. So I can actually guarantee and go through and make sure I don't miss your comment. I think that's all I can think of off the top of my head. Emojis, behind the scenes, priority reply. Sometimes exclusive videos if I don't post like, if there's a song that's like a lesser song that I don't want to put. Oh wait, there's another person at the stream. Raglian. I'm so sorry. Let me know how to pronounce your name. Hello, Mark. Your music is so good. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. We're currently we're kind of putting together a bardcore version of Sabaton's cover, or sorry, a bardcore cover of Sabaton's original song called Templars. It's been quite exciting. It's kind of what it sounds like right now. So this is what we're working on. Belfray in the Heart comments W, thank you. Belfray says, I love your commentary vids. Thanks. I've actually been needing to catch up on them for a while now. Been meaning to do a few more of those. I think I still got to catch up. But yeah, this is what we're currently working on, is composing here. I think I finally got this bit to sound not nasty. It's still dissonant, but I think it's intentionally dissonant. Okay. That's good enough for me. Oh, blast. You are going to be Rhythm 2.1, the new Rhythm 2.1. Cool. Sweet. This is becoming a great live stream, guys. This is awesome. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited too. Zeltim says, "I think it sounds great." I'm glad you think so. I hope it brings you soaring to new heights and sends you on adventures in the realm of your mind to wonderful and mystical places. Bass. This is bass 4 then? Bass 4. Almost. And 4. Okay, you all can get out of here. No. Delete. Sweet. Now I'm going to take this this bass. No. Why are you deleting things? There we go. This bass. And I'm going to have to place that a few different places. Let's get this guy here. And then this rhythm section. I also want to get that here. And I'm going to rearrange a few things so that it actually makes some amount of sense. Beautiful. Let's see, Zeltim says, "My favorite adventure your music sent me on was definitely gnome slaying." Yes, you slayed quite a few gnomes on your adventure. I remember you telling me about the time you shot them all with a rocket launcher. Definitely 100% legit. That'd be a fun thing to put in. What is it? The story of how Zeltim destroyed all the gnomes with a rocket launcher will be. I hope to see that in the next Stash Radio. That'd be hilarious. If you still want to do Stash Radios, I mean, I know it's a lot of work. Let's get these guys here. Zeltim says truth. Wild. Where is this? There it is. You go here. You guys go here. I would love to make a lore vid from day one to now. A lore vid would be pretty cool. There's a surprisingly, cap it off and keep going from there. Yeah, there's surprisingly deep lore to Stash Radio. I've not been able to dig into it myself, but there's a few things that keep getting me really curious every time. I'm like, okay, that's some odd static. That seems like there's something more to it, you know? Also, yeah, I've been so slack with Stash Radio. I'm so sorry, man. It's okay. I just sent you 2 songs that I've been waiting to publish on YouTube for half a year now. But no biggie. No biggie. Take your time. I had more fun making them than probably I would get views-wise, so I'm not in any rush myself. I also posted them to Patreon, so they got a look at my anti-gnome propaganda. That was fun. I don't know why, but you published them. Maybe I should publish them. It was the vampire song, and then the I Hate Gnomes song. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm open to publishing them. I was gonna let you have the first release, but if you're fine with me pushing them forward, that's great. I just need you to do some gnome vocals for me, and we'll call it good. I can't do gnome vocals like you do gnome vocals, man. It's just comedic gold. Absolute comedic gold. It's great. Yeah. But the amount of anti-gnome propaganda that I have that I could just throw out there, like in my, I do have a lot of deep lore as well to my story that I keep under wraps, so because I'm gonna make a huge album that's kind of unleashing the lore of my story of the characters that I play on this channel. It's gonna be pretty exciting, but I'm still writing it, so I don't want to spoil it. But it does get really, really cool. What time is it? How long have we been going? Let's see. This is almost 3 hours now. That's wild. That's cool though. Turn that off. All right. Alfred says, "That sounds awesome. I'm excited." Zell says, I've been waiting for the album drop. The album drop, it'll come soon. Well, not soon. It'll come when it's ready. But what I want to do is I don't want to this album. If I get anything right, I want it to be this album. So I'm definitely not releasing anything before it's 100% ready. And I kind of want to compose everything before I actually before I'm able to like start publishing things. I want to actually compose it all, because if I start publishing things and I want to change something in the story, then I can't. But sometimes if I get most of it written and then I can go back and like change something to make it all sound cooler, or like, oh, I really want this to happen, but if I go back and I set it up, then it'll be interesting, and then I can move forward with that. And I can do some of that. Like, I don't have to predict everything I do in the song years in advance. I can do it all at the same time, moving it forward. And I've already written like the overall story by a few people now, namely my fiance and my sister, and they're keeping tight lips, so don't go asking them about it. But I ran the whole story start to finish by them, and they were like, "Holy crap, that goes from 0 to 100, and it's so epic." And so it's probably the best story I've ever written, but it's not final yet. Zeltim says, "Make it perfect for sure." I definitely will make it perfect. But we're looking at like 40 songs. So Valfreya says, "Aha, hype." Zeltim says, "Fiance." Yes, fiance. Thank you. Appreciate it. 40, lol. Yes, Valfreya. I have 40 songs. It's a pretty big story. Thanks. Yeah, we've been engaged for not quite a year. We're coming up on a year here soon. So that'll be exciting. I'm going to be taking a long break here soon. None of you guys will hear from me for like 3 weeks. Yeah. The characters I play on this channel are all hopelessly single, but including Minstrel. But I in real life actually am engaged. It's funny. Anyways, stream view. Ragalon says, "When will you post your new song? I would like to show it to my grandma." What new song are you referring to? Valfreya's laughing. It's pretty funny. As far as this song that I'm composing now, I'll kind of get around to it when I do. I tried to press myself to have like an upload schedule, and I found that my uploads got steadily worse. So now I'm just like working on them until they get good enough, and then I'll post it. And I find it's better in the long run that way, for having like consistent quality videos, so then when people click on my video, they know it's going to be good, rather than clicking on a lot of my videos that aren't very good. I mean, numbers game is how you get subscribers and views, but it's not really the vibe I'm trying to go for, But I would love to give you a song to show to your grandmother. Ragon says, "I'll wait then." Okay, thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. I do have quite a few songs. If you find one that you like, might be worthwhile. Okay, let's see. I think this is good. I want to put a bass drum. I want to put a bass drum there. Where is it gonna go? I feel like this needs to continue. Oh, I bet you I just entirely forgot to keep these going. I gotta add something here. Let's do a little bit of a tricksy boy with this. 1, 2 more. I think that's why it sounds so awkward. If I put these here, maybe? Zeltim says, this makes me want to play World of Warcraft again. Hey, you know, you could probably make some fun videos with World of Warcraft. Okay, that's better. That's much better. I figured out why it doesn't sound good. It's because I forgot to press Control-C and Control-V. All right. Put these guys here. That sounds about right. Wait a second. Did I click something wrong? I copied the accordion. Wait, how did I copy the accordion? Did I copy the wrong one? I totally did, didn't I? Although, actually, that kind of sounds alright. Zeltim says, uh-oh. What are you worried about, Zeltims? Are you worried that I copied the accordion? I think it was a happy accident. I think it worked out well. Let's hear how it sounds after a full chorus. Sometimes it's nice to listen to a full, like the part that comes before and the part that comes after to really understand the context of a piece. Zeltim says, we don't make mistakes, we make happy accidents. Quote by Bob Ross. Yes. Bob Ross is a true expert. Okay, I like how the bass comes in. That kind of adds to it quite a bit. Once we start adding the mixing, I think that actually might come to complete the hit right now. Sorry, the hit. Gosh, what I'm saying. I should probably think before I speak, but it's not nearly as fun when I do that. Once we do mixing, then everything's going to sound a lot cleaner, a lot more exciting, and I might do a pitch shifter on the high tin whistle as well, because there's a few bits that don't quite sound as in tune as I thought they were. Because these tin whistles, depending on how hard you pass air through them, they will change their sound, their pitch ever so slightly. So I gotta check that out. I ran out of my drink. Oh, this is sounding better, a lot better for sure. I think in Templars it actually does have that continue. Yeah, you can kind of hear in the background. It's more of a synth sound in this case. But then it still continues in the back. Oh, they changed it to electric guitar. Interesting. Is that right? Well, that's cool. Okay, so it ends up, it does work out like that. Okay. All right, so this should complete, if I do this right, it should entirely complete the I think it's one beat too far. I think that's pretty close. I think I might actually try shifting them all over. Spark Studios, hi. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello indeed. Welcome. So what we are doing is we're currently composing a bardcore cover of the song Templars by Sabaton, because when Sabaton releases a song about Templars, you know that I got to make a cover of it. I'm a big fan of Templars, and I'm a big fan of Sabaton. But translating rock music, like rock orchestral almost music, with gravelly vocals. I'm not doing vocals over this song. Maybe if y'all are really lucky, I'll release a vocal version for like patrons and members. I'm not committing to that. But if y'all are lucky, I might do that. I think it isn't a key that I could sing. Let's see. Can I actually sing this? Yeah. Joachim's... Oh gosh, I should pronounce his name right, but I don't know. Joachim's vocals are hard to replicate. Yeah. I'm not even going to bother trying to replicate them exactly. I'd have to do it in my own style, but I'd have to make it like fascinating, like interesting, but I can't do the same thing. So I'd have to entirely change it and still make it good. And it's really difficult to do that, especially because I'm not like incredible at singing. Like I can sing, but I'm not like top tier singing, right? Zeltim says, I reckon rather than gravelly vocals like the last, you should do it in your own style for sure. Yeah, 100%. If I'm like, Jerusalem still calls their name, like, no, people are just going to be laughing or something simpler. I can't believe I just tried to do that. I'm sorry. You see why I'm not singing. Zeltim says, I like your singing voice. Thank you. Oh, I do try and sing well. I'm not bad at singing. I'm not saying that. I'm just not quite to the level of the lead singer of a hit band like Sabaton. You know, I'm not gonna pretend to be that good. Spark Studio says, not a terrible impression, all things considered. Sometimes says, I take it back. Your gravelly voice is sick. Wait, wait. I like your singing voice, and then you take it back, or what? Or are you saying, I reckon, don't do gravelly vocals, instead do your own? What are you taking back there? Are you saying that I suck at singing? Sick means good in Australia. It means good here. I just, it's all right. No, it could mean one of two things, and I wanted to clarify, because if I'm getting roasted, then I wanted to shake your hand. Good job. I forgot there's a language barrier. No, it means the same thing. I didn't know if the language barrier was going to come in handy or anything, but I understand. Most of the time I'll understand. What is it? What else am I looking for? Yeah, I find it funny too. Let's see. What is it? What was I trying to do? I was trying to look at the lyrics so I could try and sing it just once. The poor fellow soldiers of Christ at the temple, their mission, a journey about to begin. Safeguard the path that leads to salvation, protecting the faithful, a journey within. The holy order, ignite the flame, protect the border, Jerusalem still calls their name. God's called holy order, Knights of Jesus Christ, charge from the temple. God's called chosen warriors, Templars on the march, charge from the temple mount. Yeah, not terrible, not terrible. Maybe I will have to do a vocal version. I don't know. I'm iffy on it. I'm still iffy on it. Zeltim says, I love it. Spark Studio says, wait, actually, this is kind of wonderful. I'm a fan. Thank you. Y'all flatter me. I appreciate it. If I'm insecure about anything, it's probably just my singing voice. Like, usually, I'm like, I'll take everything with a grain of salt. But, like, it's one thing to play an instrument. It's a whole other thing to be an instrument. So if I'm hypercritical of anything, it's definitely going to be that. So I appreciate your feedback. Thank you for the confidence boost. I'm more likely to make a vocal version for Patreons and members now. I really don't know if I want to post that to like all the Sabaton fans that are hoping to find a... Although that does... Oh gosh, now I'm debating. Do I put vocals in or not? I don't want to do a choir, although actually that could be interesting. Let's just for kicks and giggles, let's add a choir. All right, let's back it up. Let's experiment around vocal. Record here. Hi. Nope. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Ah, there it is. The poor. Zeltim says it matches with the instrumental, man. Yeah. No, thanks. Glad you think so. It is pretty close. Okay. Nope. Record. There we go. I need water if I'm gonna sing. Okay, let's get an idea. How does this sound? For an improvised choir, on the spot, no water. Not bad. Not bad. Still Tim says sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I think it's a good build, but it needs one other thing, and that is triangle. So I'm gonna go get a triangle. I'll be right back. And some water. Tasty. Except for the stuff I spilled on the ground. Never mind that. Alright. Tim says the most important instrument of all time. Yes, the triangle. You'd be surprised at how a little bit of ding adds like to like just like the climax of a song. Like just hear it without it and then hear it with it. It's in my opinion shocking. Like I thought that triangle was a meme instrument for such a long time. Now I realize it's just the cherry on top. Angle. And now that I love this triangle, technically I'm in a love triangle now. Wait a second. Why is my video so desaturated? I look like I'm from some dark fantasy video. There, warm lighting. Bada bing, bada boom. So Tim says brilliant. Thanks. Let's get this triangle recorded. This is probably the easiest part to like figure out, but then getting it just right. So I'm probably just gonna do one all the way through, okay. Just hitting at the downbeats, the one, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. Freya says, I might need to run, but I'll be back later if you're still at it. Take care, everyone. Farewell. Have a good rest of your day if I don't see you again, and if I do, have a good adventure. May your story be forever told. Alrighty, there, a little bit of ding, and we got it. Maybe a little less ding. Should I add violin? I feel like it's most of the way there as far as the instruments are concerned. We've got most of the instruments. We've got most of the instrumental. The only issue now is that we don't have all the instruments that I could possibly cram into this song, and it does repeat itself a few times. But it's also what is it? There ought to be something. What was I trying to say? Yeah, so it repeats itself, so I want to make it a little interesting, but I'm not sure how to make it a little more interesting. Oh wait, Spark Studio says triangles are wonderful. Yes, I agree. 100%. 100%. A beautiful instrument indeed. A simple instrument, but effective at what it does. This Zell says the vocals. That's what we need to add. Jade Anderson says, greetings, mortals. Hello, the immortal Jade Anderson has arrived. Welcome to the stream. We are we're composing a bardcore cover of Sabaton's most recent song, Templars. Zeltim says, also, did you still want that gnome song, or is it a dead meme at this point? I reckon it's gold. I definitely 100% still want the gnome song. I don't care if it's a dead meme. I'm also the guy that made a whole cover of Thick of It like 4 months late, so I personally want to keep the Knights vs. Gnomes thing alive as long as possible, because it's also a big part of my main story, so it exists in my main story, so I want it to be my minstrel canon, so I want it to still be alive enough. Ha ha ha, true. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm gonna try adding a little bit of violin. I deleted main sound file, so I gotta remake a little bit. That's alright. That's alright. I understand how it is. It's been a while. I also kind of probably want to redo the instrumental entirely now that I have this, because I feel like it would be better. I've actually been able to make some fun trap remix-esque songs. I don't know if I have any. No, I don't have any that I can think of off the top of my head. But I was able to. I made a. Or let me see if I can find it. Pull it up on my file explorer so that I can play it for you. That was messages. No, that's not it. Let's see. Chat glitching out again. Oh wait. Spark Studio says, I think the Gnomes vs. Knight thing was amazing just because that song probably got a ton of people into Dungeon Synth for the first time. Yeah, Dungeon Synth, actually, it's pretty cool genre. I got a lot of hate on my video because they're like, hey, this is not a gnome song. This is a really serious thing. And then a million people typed Rip Sandra, and then I said, yeah, Rip Sandra, because I looked it up, and then people were like, no, shut up, you don't know her. I'm like, what you trying to get me to do? But anyway, there was a lot of... There wasn't a lot of backlash, but if I got backlash, it was about that. But yeah, I've got respect for the genre of dungeon synth. It's very it's got the grunge sound down like to a science. Zeltim says, for real, yes, I made a trap remix song. Let me find it for you. Shorts, roasts. Zeltim says, internet people sometimes. Yeah, tell me about it. Although I don't actually mind all that much. Like, it's part of the job. Part of being on the internet is getting roasted by the internet or angry. But It's understandable. I mean, I take it with a grain of salt. People are just mad at, not me, but just at the idea of it. So it's fun. Zeltim says, Gnomes versus Knights in 4K HD surround sound. That would be fun. You get to see them demolished and, oh, what's this? This is it. The trap remix that I made of the Gnomes versus Knights song. If it'll load. I think it will, though. Spark Studio says, especially stuff with rather unserious themes like fantasy, dungeons. Oh, wait. I missed the first one. Dungeon synth should not be taken that serious. I'm a firm believer that music should be fun. I agree. So I made this song right entirely in FL Studio. Especially stuff with rather unserious themes like fantasy, dungeon synth. It's like sometimes taking a wind rose or Alstrom fully seriously. Like it's supposed to be a little silly and a little fun. Yeah, I 100% agree. Little silly fun things. That if you take them too seriously, then you get screwed up. I like to joke that the best way to ruin a joke is to take it seriously. But yeah, this is the song that I play after I roast someone. Shenanigans type beat, says Zell. Yeah, gosh. That's so true. It's so true. I can't even argue with that one. About to lollygag with some people. Make absolute tomfools of ourselves. Anyways. That's a fun one. I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. A lot of people have actually heard that song. I wanted to use that one as my my roast because it was what is it? I wanted to use it as my roast theme because I thought it would be that'd be funny and the most recognizable Mark the Minstrel song. Because I have the most viewed medieval remix of that song on YouTube. So I'm pretty happy with that. Mostly because the others were, I would never speak ill of the others. Never. They were mid at best. Because they didn't change anything. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Zeltimps, cool it, it's okay. Vicious Mockery. Spark Studio says, wow. Yeah, some people think they can make a fun music. Oh, you wanted to make an instrumental? Maybe you should just go into a instrumental asylum. Sorry. That was terrible. Spark Studio says, also, quick side note, I love the flagon you have back there. And the lamp. Thanks, yeah. I got this. I got this from King Emilio, the Armored One's merch shop. I think it's pretty fun. I actually bought some of King Emilio's merch. I mean, if you guys know who King Emilio is, he's a medieval YouTuber. He wears golden armor. He's the king of the Armored Kingdom. Anyways, he's always advertising his merch. Gotta respect the hustle. And I really like his content, so I actually went and got some of myself. And it's actually, I did a review on my channel if you want to check it out. I did a full review of this mug and some of the other things that I got. This lamp I actually got for Christmas because I asked for medieval props because I knew I was going to be doing things like this. So I thought having something flickering in the background would kind of be fun. I actually have a second one that's casting light on my face, which you can't exactly see, but like it's got the you can see its presence, but you can't see it exactly. Makes everything a little bit more visually interesting while I'm live streaming. Yeah. Zell says, cool lamp, thanks. Actually, I was eating dinner at a Mediterranean restaurant, and they had the exact same lamp just sitting on their counter. It was great. Cool lamps. All right. What else needs to be added? I need to get violin. That's right, violin. Yeah, that got smoothed out pretty well. 1 second. I'll be right back. Beautiful. I think it definitely, the chorus is definitely, as the young folks say, goes hard. The rest of it, a few transitions, might need a little refinement, but all in all, I'm pretty happy with how the song is coming along. Pretty all right. Pretty all right indeed. Let's see where we're at. You want to play guess how out of tune it is? Let's see. I'm guessing it's not very out of tune at all. Beautiful. Yep, not very out of tune at all. I was right. Almost like I know my instruments very well. Phil Tim says, how old are you? Let's see, how old am I? I don't remember. Just kidding, I'm 24. I'm definitely one of the young folk, which is why I say it ironically. Gen Z, that's for sure. Oh, that peaked the mic. It's a bit louder than I wanted it to be, but quote unquote, the kids, the youngsters. All right. Maybe I'm one of them. I'm definitely one of them. No maybes about it. All right. Actually, I think playing this as part of the verse might actually be more interesting. Jade Anderson says 24. It's all downhill from here. Yeah, I'm starting to see it. I know it's happening, and I'm trying to hold off as long as I can, but I know it's just everyone that I've said is like it just gets worse. It doesn't get any better. I'm like, all right, I peaked in college. That's great. I think senior year of college I peaked 2 years ago. It's a fun one. I feel good about violin today. That's good. All right, let's record it here. Zeltum says, lol, you trippin'. What am I tripping about? Am I tripping about how bad it is, or am I tripping about how good my violin is? Am I tripping over my words, maybe? Tripping that I'm not young yet, or not so young. Tripping that I might be one of the youngsters instead of am one of the youngsters. I know I'm tripping. I just don't know how I'm tripping. Peaking 2 years ago. Oh, I see. Maybe I've still got more to go. Maybe. All right, let's see. Oh, I gotta add one more here. This guy will be violin. Violin, chord from here. Test, 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 test. All right. I'm gonna leave that on actually. You might hear double. Okay. I was confident about violin until just then. There it is. Almost. Zeltem says I'm a be back in 5. All right, I'll see you in 5. Just in time for me to play violin. Almost, not quite. Am I peaking at all? Here's this. Not quite. All right, good. That might have actually been all right. Let's try it. That could be all right. Probably. I'm definitely not an expert at violin, but I can get by. Where was I playing that? Oh, put it there. I put it there. Oh wait, I'm not checking the live stream. Spark Studio says I need to pick a string instrument up. They seem fun. They are fun. Yeah, definitely. I'd recommend anyone get into music at least by trying it out, even if you just borrow one. If you are starting out brand new to music, definitely try piano. That's how I learned. Spark Studio says I used to play viola in middle school, but that was the last time I touched a bowed instrument. Yeah, bowed instruments are probably one of the most difficult instruments to learn. So if you learn it really early and you get natural with it over time, that's good. So that's seen. It's if you're gonna start a kid on an instrument, usually it's either piano or violin. I think it's oversimplifying, but like that's very, very common. But yeah, there's a lot to the violin, so it's very difficult to pick up. especially any bowed instrument. It's the same thing, but violin especially because it's so high and does a lot of main lead roles that it's pretty trippy. Sparks2 says, I'm still a firm believer in viola supremacy. Don't tell anyone I said this. Low key, same. Don't tell anyone. I honestly, I 100% agree. I mean, I think the violin is just a little too high. You need to have those richer tones to it. There's something about a richer instrument that's just, it just feels, it calls to me. That's why I play the octave mandolin instead of the mandolin most of the time, is because it's my favorite, because it has those deeper tones, that resonance, that it sings to the soul, you know? Spark Studio says, so real. Yeah, thanks. Not quite. Am I recording? No, I'm not. Haha. Okay. Nope. Okay. Spark Studio said, I knew you were a kindred spirit. Thanks. We're few and far between. We got to keep our heads down, or else the violinists will kill us. Zeltib says, back. Hi, welcome. Hit the wrong note. Forgot the melody. Again. Hit the G string while trying to play the D string. You gotta be conscious of what you're doing. Don't be too hard on yourself, but also understand what happens. Big Violin is out to get us. Yes, Spark Studios, I agree. Probably good. Probably good. Violin, I always double up on what you're playing on the violin, because it sounds so much better that way. I would also like to note that I did not use the E string for that. Just saying. I didn't need the E string. Another reason viola is superior. I already have high instruments. Why can't I get a viola? I thought about getting a cello, but those are expensive and large. I did play the cello once, though. I was at church and someone brought their cello for whatever reason, and they let me borrow it for a little bit. And I was like, oh, this is fun. This is actually kind of cool. It's got the same tuning. It's tuned in fifths, and if you know what that means. And it's surprisingly easy to play. You know, just like hit the side. It's good to go. It's pretty fun. But yeah, apparently I can play cello also. Kind of. Well, I say play cello. I mean, I can kind of figure it out. Mark, check your Google Drive. The Sharesman? The Sharesman. I gotta try it. Wait, I gotta check my Google Drive. What's in my Google Drive? Is it? Which Google Drive? Is it draft 5? No, that was November. Okay, I need to refresh, maybe. I do have it up. Let's figure out what this is. Maybe. Wait, where is it? I gotta find it now. It's not where I was expecting it, so now I gotta go look around. Shared with me, maybe? The hunt for the shared file. Oh. What's this? No, that's something different. That's something different. What did you send me? November 3rd, 2024. November 3rd, 2024. I gotta check it. All right. Back. Did I just miss it? I have November 4th and November 5th, but not specifically November 3rd. Wait. Try again. Now I'm excited. Oh, that one? SR4 Mark. Yeah. SR4. There it is. Okay. Pulling it up.
Listen up.
I gotta pause it. Wait. Before I out myself for being a rapper. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I think this is the... Yeah, that's right. Okay. Nostalgia trip just now. That's wild. I did see that. I think you mentioned something about me removing the instrumental on, or stopping singing so you could have a solo at one point, and I gave you a different version in draft 5. But I do have that one. Yeah. We talked about it a long time ago, but I forget what we decided. If we decided. Anyways. Yeah. That's alright though. I think I might just post that one. Oh, 1 sec. Okay. Take your time. If my memory serves me correctly. One way or another, these violin parts are right where I want them to be. Violin in 2 parts exactly. Sweet. Cool. That sounds pretty alright. Oh, Zell, also, if you have the sound effects and you don't have to remake it entirely, you could just send me just the sound effects and without the music backtrack, and I could add my music to it. That's another option. I don't know what your file system looks like, so that might not be feasible really, but another idea. So Tim says true. Yeah. Way easier. It might be. Your way worked fine though. Oh, I need to give you the stream view. There you go. Cool. Zeltim says, my stuff is so unorganized, man. It's all right. I feel you. I had to really really organize everything too. If I don't stay organized, if I don't do everything the same way every time, it gets real messy real fast. I'm lost right now. It's okay. It's okay. I'm right there with you. I'm not in any rush, so don't worry too much about it. Unless you just don't want to forget. Although I can post the vampire one. Although I'd probably want to add some like visuals to it so that you have something to look at. But that was going to be a Stash Radio exclusive, but if you're saying I can post it, then I'll post it, man. It is canon. I actually have it that whole story, the vampire story. I want it to be canon. So that means there are vampires in my universe. There's a lot of things. A lot of mythical, magical creatures that shouldn't really exist, but definitely do. Post it. All right, I'll post it. Say less. Say less. That was. I had so much fun making the vampire song. Low key, like. I know it was your beat and all that, but like rapping over it, so good. I used to think rap was really silly, but then once I started actually doing it, I realized how lyrically complex it can be, and it's less about just like the words, and more about how you like fit together the syllables. Like, it was so great. Benjamin Lloyd says, I really like that church bell sound that they work into the song. Oh, the church bell sound. I would see if I feel like it. Do you know what part of the song that they work into it? I know that the Sabaton song, the second verse is my favorite. Thanks. Was that the what part are you calling the second verse? Because I kind of split it up into different sections. I might have split it up different. Are you talking about when the vampire starts to sing, or the second time Messenger sings, or a different time? Right before the vocals kick in. Okay. Let's check. Let me check that part of the song. Before the lyrics. All right. Jade Anderson says, I've never met a Sabaton song I didn't like. That's true. I haven't either. There are some that I like more than others, but I like them all. Especially, okay, the funniest one is I found myself liking their song called Father. Like, that just hits me. Oh, the Gnome song, verse 2. I got you, I got you, I got you. That was so fun. Oh my goodness. Wait, I gotta pull it up now. I gotta hear it. I gotta hear it one more time. All right, we're listening to the Gnome song. That part was perfect. No changes needed. Where do I have it? Yeah, so for those of you who are out of the loop, me and Zell worked on a collaboration a while ago where he has a series called Stash Radio where he'll pretend to run a radio talk show, the best pirate radio station in the galaxy. And he wanted me to rap a song for it, so I gave him a few fun songs. Where is it? Do I have it in? I do. I organized it differently. No, that's different. Where is it? That was some funny. You guys are gonna get a quick sneak peek here. Let me pull it up. Yeah, me and Zell and I worked on a collaborative. I collaborated by giving him a few rap songs for his his Stash Radio. There's a lot of people were able to collaborate, had some fun with it, so it's a good one for sure. Miscellaneous Mayhem, maybe? I Hate Gnomes. There it is. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Benjamin Lloyd says, I found it. 150 to 152. All right. I uploaded my sound effects. Sorry for the wait. It's okay. It was only 6 months. Don't worry about it. That's not that long, all things considered. I ain't been affected by it. All right. Let's get this loading.
Listen up.
Right, 151 to 152. Are you sure we're talking about the same song? 150 to 152? Because I know they do some church bell things in The Last Stand, but I don't think they do that in Templars. I'm not sure. Are you like just are you? We're talking about Templars, right? The let's see. The music. Oh, the music video version. Okay, yeah, that does slightly change things. So I'm thinking of a different version. Let me go find that real quick. YouTube. Here's the second verse of the anti-gnome propaganda.
Their blood was splattered.
So this is.
I desire my house on fire. No, what do they know? They can all go die in a hole out of this town. Nobody likes their kind around. I will not bend until the reign of pain will end. Now you know why I hate the. Several years and the war began. The worst fears laid on the land. People scattered, their blood was splattered, their hearts were shattered, but none of it mattered. Not to the gnomes, they started this, them alone. First my home and then the globe. When will they stop? Nobody knows. We need to do more, do every chore, fight to the core, pray to the Lord. Look where they started, now we're in darkness. Ever seen war before? It's horrid. Can't even say what they did to my niece. They say they want peace and then blow you to pieces. He said he was just a wanderer. Then he pointed his wand at her. No, what do they know? They can all go die in a hole out of this town. Nobody likes their kind around.
Anyways, yeah, that was the time I spat absolute fire. Beautiful time. The wordplay, yeah, it was so much fun. Ever seen war before? It's horrid. Like that was such a fun one. Heat, thanks. Said he would give me the heat I desire. Let me set my house on fire. All right, here it is. Almost got it. I'm not hearing church bells. I can try and add some triangle, though. I did add a little bit of triangle toward the end of my version. Which might be kind of what you're thinking. That's right, I was gonna add some violin here. Because this is the video itself. 150. Like, I'm thinking, like, I'm just not sure. I wanna understand. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to be weird or nothing, but I'm just not hearing it. But if you have something like you want to add, like maybe say add some more triangle near the start of the chorus or something like that, then I can do something like that. I am totally up for suggestions if someone has a musical suggestion for my song. Unless it's adding vocals, which we've already talked about, guys. Chill. One of my favorites. Zeltim's is smiling, thanks. Yeah, rhyming wanderer with wanderer was so fun. I love coming up with lyrics. I usually stay away from slant rhymes and I only do perfect rhymes, but in rap I'll make an exception to fit a slant rhyme is as like a secondary rhyme. Maybe not the main rhyme, but as an addition, you know. Slant rhyme is when something doesn't end exactly the same, but it still kind of works. Like let's see, come up with a rhyme. A slant rhyme would be like rhyming Tim's with him. Like, go and subscribe to Zell Tim's. You'll know this man is totally him. Like, you could that's like a slant rhyme. It's close, but it's not exactly the same. But if you said go and subscribe to Sir Tim's the Zell for videos cool and humor so swell. Like that's a perfect rhyme because it has the full end of the of the sentence, the phrase, the word. Sorry, same word end. But I decided wanderer and wand at her was close enough. All right, what was I getting at? I'm getting so sidetracked, but I love it. I love getting sidetracked on live streams, honestly. No, not quite. All right, I got it. Close, not quite. Good. Slightly less perfect, but still passable. Okay. Benjamin Lloyd says, now I realize my error. It must have been 50 to 52. All right, let's check it out. 50. It's right here. Ooh. Oh, that's clean. Oh, that is pretty. Oh my goodness. Wait, I want to hear that again. Okay, yeah, I'm adding that in. Thank you so much for checking it out. Thank you for looking into that for me. That's... Okay. Man. All right. Yeah, I would have totally missed that. Let's see. Where is it at? That's the first bit. That's... It just hits so hard. Jade Anderson says, loving it. Dance emojis. I am also a perfect rhyme person. Glad to hear I'm not the only one. That's good. Some Nerd says hello again. Wow, welcome back. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Some Nerd was here at the very beginning of the stream, or close to it, and good to see you again. Glad you're here. We're just about... Oh, sorry. Let me turn this off. We are just about finished up with the structure of the song right now. We're just putting on some finishing touches right now. I'm going to try and add the bell sound effect. The bell sound effect heard in the actually original music video right around here. It just adds such a depth that I was totally about to miss, but then thankfully who is it? Credit to Benjamin Lloyd for putting in the work to find that. Is that in the other one? I think it might be. Okay, it is. I just totally missed it. That's good, though. Okay, cool. Perfect. Some Nerd says, oh, neat. Great to see you, too. Cool. Well, sit back, relax, grab your favorite pint of orange ale. I mean, not orange ale. That's illegal. But some other normal, understandable, and legal beverage, and... I don't know if you guys seen my shorts. There's a whole series where I celebrate the new influx of subscribers with orange ale, and then immediately I ban orange ale because y'all do not know how to drink responsibly. Okay, that's where I'm going to put it, right there. Triangle, record here. Benjamin Lloyd says, got to go, bro. My brother Thomas is a big fan. Best luck with your work. Catch you later. Thank you, Benjamin Lloyd, for your contributions. And I tell your brother Thomas that I say hello. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I might have miffed that. I miffed it. All right. Try it again. Oh, actually, no. Let's just move. No, I miffed it. All right. Let me just cut out absolutely everything and see if I can get it right on the metronome. Sometimes it's easier to get it right on time with just the metronome. Not as good about that second one. Brilliant. All right, let's throw it all in there. Beautiful. All right. I don't think they actually play it twice in their song. They don't. Okay, but... So maybe I might just... I have an idea. I'm going to take this, take these guys, And I'm gonna take, no, you go here. I'm gonna play 4 dings at the same time. Oop. No, why did you just delete half mine? All right, whatever. We can always just replay it real quick. What? Okay. There we go. And let's give all of these guys a nice fade out. No, a fade out. There we go. That's more like it. Very pretty. Not bad, not bad. Let's just reduce the volume and we'll call it good. Reduce the volume by probably half since we have so many of these. So copy value, that's it. Okay. Beautiful. Then I can paste the values so that I get exactly where I want it to be each time. Cool. That didn't even peak it, did it? Okay, sweet. All right. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let's bring that here. Let's bring you down here so that I can place you a few other places. All right. Where does it go? It goes here. Beautiful. What else? I feel like there's something else. I'm not sure what. What am I missing? I'm missing. Let's see. Spark Studio says, all right, I got a dip. Good luck with the rest of the composition. Thank you, Spark Studios, for joining the stream. It was an absolute pleasure to have you, and may your story be forever told. Farewell. And get some rest. I know it's late. Alrighty. Tell you what, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in a few bits. Just listen to the whole song and let me know what you think. I'm not sure what I think of this transition here. I think it might be just a little slow. But I don't know how to make it quicker. Well, that's not true. I know how to make it quicker. I just don't want to do it. Just gotta shift everything over by like a bar. All right, let's see how that does. Does that sound any better? Now I gotta see if that sounds too slow or too quick. Versus this. No, it's not too slow. I'm just imagining things again. Okay, I feel this. Okay, actually that hits about where I wanted it to. Okay, I like the accordion too, it comes in well. This is what we were doing during the live stream, for everyone's reference. I like it. I gotta make it a bit louder though, I'm thinking. Let me turn up my volume to where it usually is. Oh, I just gotta turn this hand drum down slightly. Maybe that was my issue. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. I gotta make the mandolin louder. How do I do that? I gotta do that fancy shenanigans I talked about way in the beginning of the stream. Of when I change mandolin, this thing, add an automation clip. Not hand drum. Mandolin. There we go. Add a automation clip. So what this automation clip is going to do is this, during this part of the song, it's going to manually drag this slider up and then drag it back down again, because you can only make it so loud as it is. So This thing kind of lets you change it as it goes, but you don't have to change it for the entire song, which is kind of handy. There you go. That goes up. That goes up. Maybe down a little bit. Beautiful. All right, now for the octave mandolin, I'll do the same thing. Octave mandolin to master, automation clip. Cool. New. There, okay. All right. I think that's about good. Let's see how that sounds compared to the rest of the song. What I'm doing right now is I'm trying to find out where on this this part of the song where it's getting the octave and the mandolin to match the overall volume of the rest of the song, so that you don't really have to change your volume periodically throughout the song. Because you never want the listener to have to change their volume, so you got to do it for them. Okay, so you should be able to click basically anywhere on the song and be comfortable listening to it without changing your audio. Okay, I think it's about good. I think we're about ready to start adding effects, which is exciting, because now it takes the song from something that sounds like pretty nice to something that sounds amazing. So effects is like reverb and stuff. So I can do that by clicking on the whistle. Clicking on, well, start by doing equalizer. Usually with the whistles, what we want to do is we want to take away this lower register, so that let the high register shine. So this is, every instrument has like a lower register of notes and a higher register of notes. I guess you can't really see it, so. Yeah, so what we're looking is in this bottom right hand of the screen, you've got this lower register of notes and this higher register of notes, and since this whistle is a very high instrument, I want to change the register to be something like that. So that's my current plan, so that you only really hear the high bits. And it makes it sound a lot clearer than it would otherwise. So that's what I'm doing now. Just trying to go through and do that. So high. I want to do basically the same thing. There we go here. But I want a little bit more of the mid-range of this guy. Alright, that's not bad. Not bad. Maybe a little bit more. Well, now the high whistle sounds... Oh, I see. I'm messing with the high whistle. I need to be messing with the low whistle right now. So I took away too much of that register, so I'm bringing it back. Perfect. Now some little reverb. I want these guys to have quite a bit of reverb, so I'm going to increase the... You still want to be able to hear them, though. The reverb to go. I want the size to be a bit larger. Not bad, not bad. It's a good reverb. I think the high whistle needs some, that's right. Take down some of the dry. Love a little good bit of reverb, don't you think? Nothing quite like it. So for the rhythm section, you really want some of that bass register. That's what I like anyways. 'Cause that's really what you want to emphasize with rhythm, is that's kind of setting the throne almost for the rest of the instruments to sit on. You really want the rhythm to have a fuller bit too, so sorry, a fuller sound for a rhythm instrument, because it if it lays that foundation, it's not as noticeable. You don't want to hear it change as much, but changing a song is all about setting the room and making everything kind of fit in its place. Where would it be if it was in a physical spot? Would it be in the right, to the left, any of that? So you also get to change the whistles. I'm going to put the whistles kind of on opposite ends of each other. So what I'm doing is I'm panning it to the right and the left. So if I was to play just this song, as I play it, I want to play just this pattern here. Nope, never mind. So using this little dial, I can change where it's at in your ear. So I kind of put them on opposite ends, so you kind of have, you get more of one in one ear and then more of the other in the other ear. Rhythm and octave, or rhythm and bass, I like to keep right in the center, because that kind of, you want that to fully envelop. So Tim says, gorgeous, thanks, you too. Octave, I want a little bit extra bass register. Oh, that's more of a mid-range than anything. Mandolin. Same. Don't change much of it here. I don't really want more, just much wet, so I do a dry. See, the mandolin is a very bright instrument, so you want to bring out the brighter tones that's in the higher to mid-range. Mostly mid, really, but like you don't want to have any of these lower tones, so let's remove most of them. I'm gonna bring this guy here, so about. So you can still hear like the high ting of the instrument, but it doesn't get mudded by the low thud of like the pick. So every instrument has like a high tone and a low tone. Bass, you definitely want to just hike up that bass. And with this one, if I do reverb, I really want to increase the, like you can hear what the difference is. I increase the wet reverb versus decreasing the dry. So you can kind of hear the difference. This is with nothing at all. And then I add it. It just fills the space so much better, and I just love that personally. I'm also going to increase the room size a bit so it has a little bit extra of that reverberance. It's got that, it's now filling the space a little bit better. The mandolin and the octave mandolin, I'm going to put them slightly to the side, but I don't want to put them too far, because they do have their solo later, so you want to be somewhere in the middle. Bass drum. Well, I bet you can guess. You want to fill out that bass register and take off almost all of the rest of it. add that reverb in. This has a bit, I don't actually want to fill out the entire room with this guy just because it's... I want it to be present, but I don't want it to, I don't want it to be overwhelming because the bass drum can quite easily overwhelm something. Tambourine, you almost want to remove any and all resemblance of a bass register for this guy because it does have a little bit of a pat to it. Similar to the hand drum, it's like a... Right, but it doesn't have the same ting, the tinginess of the tinniness, I guess, of the tambourine. That's better. You do want to add some reverb here, except you want to remove some of the wet, keep the dry. So the dry is what gives you the hard hit. This is like what changes quickly. The wet is kind of a sustain. So you can hear if I add a lot of dry, it'll sound like really harsh in your ear. But if I remove it, you almost can't hear the instrument. So you want to hear some of that like initial impact of the instrument. But you also want it to have that like ringing out, like pa, you know, kind of calms down a little bit. So yeah, you can hear there. It's like you get the ring of the instrument and it sends itself out, but it's not so harsh in your ear that you hate it. I'm also going to put the bass drum in the middle. I'm going to put the tambourine way off to the right, the hand drum way off to the left. Hand drum, kind of a wild card. I'm not super sure of it. Zeltim says, I live for the wetness. Not going to lie. Don't we all? I don't really like to mess with the hand drum too much because it kind of hits just where you want it to. There we go. Rain stick. This, you want a lot of wet reverb. Not this one. Just because in this particular one, the way I'm doing it is with it's more of a transition than anything. So that's this little. So that's really powerful, where you want it to kind of like lead into it, right? So you want those high register notes. You don't really want the low because that's about to be overwhelmed. I'm actually going to turn the bass down a little bit. It's a bit too intense. Beautiful. All right. What are we on next? Stays there. Rain stick. I want to keep that in the middle because it doesn't exist often. Accordion. We have the rhythm in the middle. Balalaika is kind of doing its own thing. I'll put that off to the right a little bit. Accordion. I want to put that off to the left. Kind of the same place as the violin, except the opposite of the violin. So accordion and violin blend really well together. So in order for them to be distinct, you want to put them on opposite ends of the room. The same thing is for like octave mandolin and mandolin, or low whistle and high whistle. Since they blend so well, you can't tell them apart if they are close together. A little bit further. Beautiful. So then accordion. Again, I don't really mess with the register too much. You kind of like those high notes and less of the low notes, but it's also kind of like, it's kind of all right as is. Reverb. You gotta add some reverb or else it's doesn't blend in, but you kind of want that. It's really harsh, so you don't entirely want it, but in this case I like how it blends with the violin, so I'm gonna keep it. Balalaika, what do I want the balalaika? Balalaika is more high. Take away the low register almost entirely because we don't want it. Never mind. Never mind, we apparently do want the low register. Since this is kind of a strumming instrument, I guess the reverb would probably be a little less dry, a little more wet. Oh, that hit. Oh, that hit. Okay, you hear that? I wasn't even expecting it. It just came out of nowhere. See how that just fills the space? Fills the space so much better. This is why I like adding the effects, and why I always do it, is I'll remove all the effects real quick, and you'll kind of hear how it sounds. Like, this is alright. Don't get me wrong, it's alright. But then if I add the effects in, it's just see how it just fills the space so much better. It's very heavy in the air rather than light. Turns my patchy facial hair into a full beard. For lack of a better example. Vocal, there are no vocals yet. Triangle, it's very high and tingy. Zeltim says, it's the difference between the Ren Fair and the Halls of God. Very true. Some nerd says, it hits very much indeed. And thanks, I'm glad you think so as well. Triangle. I'm going to have to remove some of that initial hit quite a bit, but... Where's the triangle? There it is. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Violin. Triangle's going to stay in the middle. Balalaika's off to the side. I think violin's going to stay where it's at. Violin, I think it's pretty much fine as is. A little bit more of a higher register because that's where the violin shines the most. I don't really want to take out the low register because that's what keeps it there. Reverb, you can take it down a little bit, add a little more, but... From the temple heart. Why am I debating the mandolin solo again? There's an interesting thing with anyone in the arts, and I'll say this every live stream if I have to, but they always see their own work as they always see the flaws in their own work. And as a trained ear, I can tell, I know what I'm messing up, and I don't know if it's like too much that it bugs me, or if it's like fine that if another musician listens to it, they don't care, but I care. So now I'm trying to figure out how much I care. Like right, that little note there, it's just a little bit late. Like right there. That wasn't as clean as I wanted it to be. You can hear that little buzz right there. And that little buzz here as well. But I feel like it has the potential to be really great if it wasn't for those small little details, right? So I think I'm just going to redo it real quick because it's easy for me to redo, and I'd rather take the time to make a really good song than be fine with mediocrity. I mean, don't get me wrong, it'll be a good song either way, but good song versus great song is, it's much easier to get one view or one video that gets 50,000 views than to make 5 videos that each get 1,000 views, if that makes any sense. Does that add up? Yeah, one video that gets 50,000 rather than 10 videos that get 5,000. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's a lot better to do it once and do it right than do it a lot, right? Where's my mandolin? I think it's around here somewhere. I'm going to put away a few of these instruments, but let's isolate this and listen to it a few more times. Zeltim says, I feel that. I gotcha. I got you too, thanks. Oh, there it is. It was literally right next to me. All right. All right. Let's swipe you out of the way. All right. Sorry, mandolin solo. Mando solo. You're out. All right. Let's get this going. Mandolin here. You get to record. So close. I know it's close. I want to listen to it again without recording. I want to make sure I remember it. I want it to be the same, just better. That's right, I go up. All right, I think I got an idea of where I want to go. Cool. Let's get that out of the way, get recording, call it good. Forgot to put on the metronome. That's kind of important. Usually I try to go to bed, but I'm not gonna. Almost. The grind set. Yes, that's true. It may seem like I'm doing the same thing over again, but the key to remember is that I'm also practicing every time. So every time I redo something, it's not that I'm starting from scratch. I am getting a second try, yes, but I am also I'm learning, I'm remembering, you know? Almost. The key is you never should get frustrated with yourself when doing things like this, because that'll only make it a lot worse. That one sounded pretty good. Wait a second. Let's play it back. Play it back. Spin the track. Almost. Good rhythm, but inconsistent volume, so I'm going to play a little louder. I wasn't even recording. Nice. Okay. almost, but then it played in my ear. I should figure out exactly what I want to play before I try and play it. It sounds like I'm getting to the point where I know my way around the solo, but I need to figure out where exactly to go with it. I think something like that would be best. Now let's see if I can redo it. Almost. That was very close. That might be it. That might be it. Chat, is this Riz? That might be it. Let's play it a little higher and we'll fix the volume later if we have to. Ooh, all right, that hits. That hits. That is right where we want it to be. Okay. I do want to change this so that it's slightly louder in the beginning. Oh, the mandolin starts back there. Okay. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I hit one buzzy note, and that is an acceptable level of buzz. That note, this note here, was slightly shorter than I wanted it to be, and that's it. Okay, that's good enough for me. That's good enough. I could do better, but I don't care enough to do better right now. And that's I think not, I'm gonna go with 99% on this one. I'm gonna call that I'm gonna say that's good enough. All right. Yep. No complaints. Jade Anderson says, I have to head out, but I enjoyed having you on in the background. Thanks. I am glad you enjoyed. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and may your story be forever told. Zell says, whoa, almost perfect. Nice work. Thank you, Zell. Some nerd says, woo, awesome. Woo! All right. Jade Anderson says, you're doing a great job. Thank you. Appreciate it, Jade. I think I'm satisfied. I gotta listen to it all one more time. Skipping the repeat parts. Shoot. I guess we did it. Cool. Mission accomplished. It needs something. It needs something. What does it need? At the end. At the end. Zeltim says, beautiful work, Mark. Thank you. Appreciate it. Glad you all like it. I sure like it. I'm happy. I could publish this and be happy, but it needs something else just at the very end. It needs something, and I think I know what it is. I think it needs high range accordion. Some nerd says, beautiful. I love seeing you compose it. It was so interesting. Thanks. I'm glad you like. This is the kind of thing that I do very often for fun. So I'm a bit of an expert myself. From the start of the process to the end of the process, from figuring out what song to play to actually playing it to mixing it to making it perfect to it's pretty intense. And now we get to add the final touch. I feel like that's all it needs. Just right at the end, just right as the climax. A little bit of accordion. Just fill in that high register. That should be it. All right, let's try it. Something like that. Something like that. So close. That could be it. That could be it. High violin. High violin. A little bit, just a little bit. It's just right on the end. It's right on. It's like I'm adding the salt. I'm adding the salt to my dish. I've already cooked the rice. I've cooked the meat. I've rolled up the egg roll. I've put it all together. I've steeped the ramen noodles, and now it just needs a little bit extra salt. All right, that could be it. That could be good. So keep it simple. Keep it simple this time. Violin, record. Okay. My violin bow caught right on the cord of my earphones. It's one of those things, like, it's so random, but it's it's funny. All right. If I can play it in tune, maybe. Violin, man. Hardest instrument in the world, in my opinion. All right. This is it. This is all I got to get right. We're good. That felt off. I'm going to check if this is in tune still. I have confirmed that it is in fact just me. Alrighty. So close. So close. Alright, that was violin 1. One more time. One more time, and then we're done. I think. Almost got it. This is why I like the viola. I think that's it. I think that might have worked. I've not renamed any of my files in a while. Alrighty, Zeltim says, already I'm a head out, Mark. Farewell. Hope you have a good rest of your day or evening. It would be day, I think. I forget. Anyways, I hope you have a farewell. He says, a song is pretty much perfect now, eh? Yes. That is for sure. I think it's done actually. I think it's done. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's done. Beautiful. Okay. I will see you later, man. Farewell, Zeltims. And I take care, and may you have much luck and adventures. Thank you again for joining our membership, and I hope to see you around soon. Bye-bye. Man, this has been a good live stream. It's been a good live stream. Thank you. Thank you as well. I think this is it. It's good. I'm gonna wrap it up now. I guess I'm wrapping up the stream anyways, so do y'all have any more last minute questions or any last minute anything you want to say before everyone takes off? I've got an 8-second delay on this, so I'll give you your 8 seconds of thought and then find something to play so that we can end the night on a high. It's a beautiful time. I probably should get to sleep also because I've got work in the morning. Wouldn't want to miss out on that, would I? But yes, thank you all for having an excellent time with me. It's been a wonderful Compose With Me live stream. I feel like we made a lot of progress, and I hope you guys, at the very least, found it interesting and learned something fun. So thank you all for your contributions and for your kind words and your fun times. And Farewell and goodbye, and may your story be forever told. This is Mike. This is... wait. Some nerd says, this song sounds amazing. Thank thee for thine wonderful stream today. You're very welcome, Some Nerd. I'm glad got to hang around. Farewell and good night to you as well. I'm gonna take off. All right. Bye.